Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fighting with Friends. We're live today for One Friday Fights 115. Taking a bit of a slower afternoon here in Cape Town. It's really rainy, the heart of winter, getting nice and cozy. So welcome to the channel. Sit back, relax, tune into the live, watch some good fights with me, get in the banter, you know where the comment section is. And let's just enjoy some good fights for this Friday afternoon. As you can see on screen, we do have One Friday Fights on there. So I'm gonna just run through the card as we hold up this fight to start. The live event has started already. There's no fighters at the moment. They just have begun the event right now. As you notice on our channel, we didn't do any preview for this fight card. Pardon me. It was a little bit difficult week. Also, the card details got released late Thursday night, which was a little bit unfortunate. Throughout the day, I was waiting for it for quite some time, didn't get anything, and then had some stuff to do with my parents, so that kind of missed the opportunity there for a preview for this card. But we're here now for a live, and I'll run through some of the names on the fight card. That should be some good fights. Obviously, we can stay tuned for when we do our recap tomorrow and a little bit of a mini recap into the live as well. Oh. Hey, drop a like, drop a share, people. Take the link of this video, put it in your WhatsApp status, put it everywhere, let people know that we are popping off. Got some people that's in the live already, good amount of people that's in the live already, got some likes. But let's talk a little bit about this main event. I think it's a good fight for both fighters, actually. I believe that they have fought before, if I'm not mistaken. Let's start with Rambong. He's currently on a massive fight win streak at the moment. Let me just count this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 fight win streak. 3 knockouts in that 7 fights. That's actually phenomenal. And he beat good names: Long Earn, Petnakian, Petnakian. He's beat some good names. So they haven't fought before. He lost to Singdom Tong and Petnakian. But I know he's a powerful puncher. It's extremely hard. Suriyanlek, pretty much the same kind of fight if you think about it. Just very much stacked, built like a brick. Powerful punches. He's been on a bit of a roller coaster the last couple of fights. He lost to the UC by unanimous decision at 172. He beat Tanzin at 170. KO. He lost to Chatchai, and then he beat Kompet, beat Redetet, lost to Kompet. Then he was in a 2-5 win streak. So he's kind of, in a bit of a roller coaster. But still, I think it's going to make for a good fight. Really, I think it's going to make for a good fight. Just stylistically, these guys match up to, let their hands go and see who's got the powerful punch. I do think that Suriyanlek has got leg kicks in his advantage. If you remember the way he took out Tanzin, he attacked the car very early in that fight. And I think that's something that is probably going to be the difference maker in this fight, if you think about it, because both of them want to get their boxing going. They both want to get their handiwork going, hit the body, hit the head, fight on the front foot, get your opponent going backwards. But I think Suriyanlek has got that calf kick in him to maybe set up those hands. I do think it's going to be a knockout in that main event. I don't think it's going to go all the way. Those fighters don't really make fights go all the way. They're either getting finished or they're finishing you. So I think that's what we're going to expect in that main event. Definitely going to be a firework kind of fight. Just moving down the card, we have Balyko returning against Gingsanglek, who's also been out for some time. This is also his return fight. Balyko hasn't been out for a while. It's just that win and lose. If you look at his record, he's on 2 fight losing streak. He lost to Kamawit at 1 Friday Fights 91. That was December 2024. And then he lost to John Lineker before that in October via KO in the first round. Then before that fight, he won against Stefan Karodi. So that kind of tells you, again, up and down. He lost to Pandrit before that. Beat Swakim before that. He got IQ. So good names, but yeah, kind of in a 2 fight losing streak. So I think he's definitely going to have to get back to winning ways. And he's super talented. I like his style. He's hella talented. Very kickboxing heavy, balls on his feet kind of guy. A lot of pace, high volume kind of striker. He's got some power when he strikes, but I think his volume and his footwork sets up some of his strikes, those devastating strikes. I think it's going to be a good fight. Gingsanglek. pardon me, 24 years old. He's been fighting in one championship for 5 fights at the moment. He's currently on a 3-fight losing streak. Not that good. I mean, he's still a very talented guy. He's also got some good knockouts. In fact, if you look at these 5 fights in the one championship, all of it has ended by a KO. Whether he was getting KO'd or he's KO someone else. He lost to Kongtorani twice. No shame in that. Kongtorani is a top flyweight contender right now. But he has been, in my opinion, he's been a top guy. Let me just get this timer on while I go through the list. We'll come back to some of the list of this fight. Just want to get the timer on screen. We have the first fighters walking out. I just want to get that bit in the interim. Maybe a jiu-jitsu match. Jiu-jitsu grappling. 1 minute. This is only 1 round. Say, change that. The opening bout, which is some top jiu-jitsu practitioners. One of them, Denny Sisti, has only fought once, if I'm not mistaken, in the one championship. Denny, 26 years old. 26 years old. He's fought against Rodrigo Marello, and he beat him by first round sub. That was April 2025. I think I remember that fight too vividly. Not too vividly, sorry. Anyway, his opponent, Shoya Ishiguro, he's also a very good grappler. He's fought 4 times in the one championship. He was on a 3-fight winning streak until he lost against Yogo Reese by first round sub. That was on Fight Night 29, Rodriguez versus McManaman. March 28th. Yeah, I remember that. I think he got put to the leg lock. But this should be a good fight. Both guys have got submission wins. Both guys have got finishes, so this should be a good one. Alright, right, there is a poll in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. I know it's not the largest number, but we're starting small steps. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for the world, just asking for some topic. And if we can get 100 at the end of the stream, there we go. It'll be job done, and we could maybe hang on at the end of the stream for a little bit more of a banter as we reflect on some of these fights. A comment coming in here. Bar Amir will show the fight or just talk. I can't show the fight, unfortunately, due to copyright infringement. Obviously, I won't be able to do that on this channel. It's on YouTube. The link to the fight is in our description box. So if you click the link in our description box, it should take you exactly to the fight. A live fight. Oh. First round's about to begin. 10 first round. Only 1 round. Right, here we go. Thanks for the comment. So much. Inbar, if I'm saying your name correctly. Yo, Sisti shoots immediately for a double leg. Gets Ishiguro down. Ooh. Like, these guys are explosive. Batting for control. Ishiguro's got good defense. But Sisti looks very aggressive. It's a long round. I know it's 10 minutes. Sounds short, but it's a long round. And one thing I notice about these sort of Brazilian breed fighters, they tend to gas out. All right, Denny. Still trying to get dominant position here. And nothing comes off from it. Ishiguro hunting for a leg lock. Okay, good defense. Sisti escapes, but now Ishiguro on the hunt. It's reversed. These guys are scrapping. Ishiguro's got an ankle. Okay, good defense. What the hell? Like watching Dust Bunnies fight. Seriously. Again, Inbar, Samir, if you're still in the chat, the link to the live fights is in our description box. Unfortunately, I cannot show it on the live. But a part of one championship, so I won't be able to do that. But if you want to watch it, like I said, click the link in the description box. It will take you directly to the fight that's on YouTube right now. It's live. These guys are battling for your looks, and they're rolling. It looks like Sisti's got one. Did the catch? No. Okay. The catch? No. Ishiguri's getting out. Ishiguri looks safe. Yep, he's standing up. Oh, he's moving up. Looks like he's getting into Sisti's guard. Stuck in this position now. All right, scramble. Here we go. And then he gets Ishiguri down. The thing is, these guys are not holding any position because they're just scrambling the whole time. So it's hard to like announce what they are doing other than just like constant scrambles. Sheesh. Someone's got to get tired here. There's quite some time still to go, but at this pace, someone's got to get tired. At which point, I expect someone to lock in a submission here. Ishiguri looks like he's got more dominant control here. Looks like he's not tiring out as fast as Sisti. He's on top. Open guard at the moment. He moves to side. Okay, still in open guard. I wonder if they're going to have any grappling matches on the Japanese card at 173. It's in the cage, so that might, it looks like Sisti's getting tired here, and Ishiguri is starting to wrap him up. Yeah, he's starting to wrap him up. It looks like he's got more power and gas in the tank to take this to the spot where the fight could end. He's inside control at the moment. Right. Looking forward. Now you see, this is why I want him to fight in the cage, because now we've got Sisti's, half of his body's outside of the ring. And the ref hasn't stopped him yet to bring him back to the center. Much better to grapple in the cage. Like most of the jiu-jitsu tournaments, there's no wall or anything. You're just grappling out in the open. 10 people in the stream. Let's get those likes up, ladies and gentlemen. 5 likes. Let's get it up to 100. Thank you for tuning in. Much love to everybody that's tuning in. Super chats are available if you have a top comment to share. Let me know your thoughts about some of these matchups in this fight card. Who do you think is going to be the top, shining light? Who's going to outperform everybody in this fight card? 5 minutes, 6 minutes to go. Ishiguri still. I would consider Ishiguri winning. He's the one that's more offensive. Granted that these guys are really like scrambling for positions consistently, but Ishiguro, I keep saying Ishiguri. Ishiguro is the one that's dominating. He's the one that's on top here. He's staying ahead of the game. Go. Okay, Ishiguri is still inside control. It just looks like Sisti's tired here. He's going for north-south, still. The army's there. Ishiguri is looking. Oh, he's going into full mount. 5 minutes to go. Not good signs for Danny. Okay, no, he just not to start. He did a very good job in getting back to half guard. Yeah. Grueling. Danny looks like he wants out of there. I don't like how he's grimacing on his face. Ishiguro is just getting better and better as the fight's progressing. The defense from Danny. So just rolling. If you are tuning in and watching the fights as well, not just watching the live with me, watching me live talk about the fights. If you also happen to have another screen up there and you're watching the fights as well, get in the banter, get in the comments. Let's talk about these matchups. Let's have a chat at the moment. Ishiguro is still dominating, but I want him to get a catch. Just catch one submission. The fact that he's moving so much. The fact that Ishiguro is moving so much. You can see that Denny is just having a tough time keeping up. Okay, are we going to north-south? Is there a catch here? Left? No. Long isn't in. Oh my word. Is there a tap? He's tapping. Well done. I don't even know what you call that choke. That was all kinds of messed up. It was wrapped up. Christmas gift. Sheesh. Shoya doing light work there of Denny. Denny was in the defensive position. And he started the fight so he started the fight so aggressively, right? So aggressively. And what I liked really much about Ishiguro is that he didn't look discouraged at all. He was fired up for it. That was a sick submission. Yeah, Denny in all kinds of trouble. Oh my gosh. That was like some kind of remodeled version of a north-south choke chain submission into a what looked like a rear naked choke, but oof, the transition was insane. Ugh, ripped his whole head off. No, well done. Shoya Ishiguro, top performance. I thought he might struggle against Denny, but nah, he did really well. Let's update that. Great start to the fight card so far. Great start. I'm gonna go there next. Yo, Shoya, I like what I see. That was very good. You should keep in mind. He gets an interview also. That's mad. What did they give this guy? Are there any bantamweight grappling champions? One championship. No. Okay, so they're making a bantamweight division with these guys. Okay. Right, up next, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a women's Muay Thai bout, 118 pounds. Muay Thai, I think. Throw it. 25. Atomweight, I think. Close to atomweight. Gabriel Moram taking on Luis Manuel. I don't know anything about these ladies. Gabrielle, she's fought once in one championship. She lost the first fight, the opening fight against Nafis. Really good. That was the decision. Didn't see that. But that was March this year. No, I didn't see that. You know what? Luis Manuel, fighting out of France, 33 years old. This is her debut. Let's see. This is a kind of a green fight for me. So I'm going to watch it with an open blank canvas, kind of see what these ladies are like, where they stand. I mean, we know the atomweight division is scary. Fabricio and Traz. This man is making mad names. Nah, well done, Shoya. Good fight. Coming into it, I wish I should have done that if I had the chance. But coming into it, I looked at the fight card and I thought, you know what, this Ishiguro dude might get Denny here. I think Denny's quick, he's powerful, but he does get tired. And I just thought that Ishiguro is probably going to get it done. And he impressed me with this performance. watching the replay. This man a cheer. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. Way changed that submission. Right, we're gonna have ladies Muay Thai coming up next. I mean, one thing we know about the ladies Muay Thai is that they just go high pace, high volume, super aggression. It's only when you get higher up the rankings is when it starts getting the more elite. Like when you watch Rodriguez, Chicha, Mixon, the Buntan, and then when they fight, and it's like you start seeing like the techniques, and you start seeing the high levelness of it in terms of they're not just rushing and going into a brawl, and they're very selective how they take their shots and how they give their shots, and yeah, top quality. Right, ladies and gentlemen, get the comments popping, get the likes popping. We've got some good amount coming in already. Let me know where you're watching from. We are doing this live from Cape Town, South Africa, in the heart of winter. It is mother cold out here. Taking it easy, kicking it back, watching some good fights. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're tuning in from. The numbers are looking good. 20 people coming into the stream. Well done. Drop a like, please, ladies and gentlemen. Someone did ask me a little earlier, Anbar. She asked if I was going to be able to show the fights on this live. Unfortunately, we cannot do that on YouTube. So maybe we're looking to doing some Twitch streaming. I've never done that before. I believe that you can share screen and maybe share the fights on Twitch. I don't know if that's even possible. But we'll look into it and maybe we can do that. At the moment, I'm using StreamYard to do our live streams, and it's the free version. I know that with the paid version, we can stream to multiple platforms, and we can run the YouTube and the Twitch at the same time. So I think that's the progression we want to get to, because then maybe we'll be able to share our screen and we can watch the fights as well together, and not just listen to me ramble on about what I'm seeing on the screen. But if you are, like I said earlier, if you've got two screens popping off and you're watching the fights and the live, you know where the comment section is. Get involved in the banter with me. Also, drop a like, drop a share. We want to get up to 100 likes by the end of the stream, and we're currently on 7. By the end of the stream, I'm gonna stay online. We have a nice reflection, light recap of the event, and I hope that those who are still involved, that's gonna stay through all the way, or even if you join later, have a chat with me. Have a chat with me at the end of the stream. I want to get to hear your thoughts about these fights. I just feel like I'm just sharing all my thoughts, and I don't know if it's landing. I don't know if people are agreeing with me or disagreeing with me. So I'd like to know. 1173, 16th of November. That's gonna be insane. For Sunday. What time? Day that's gonna be for us. In South Africa. That's probably gonna be a morning. The last time we did the Ariak Arena on a Sunday, it was during the day. For us. Anyway. Superlik and Takeru fight. Was that Ariak Arena? I can't remember now. Yeah, I remember that fight. That fight card was during the day on a Sunday. I watched it with Tyler and the Jedi. Oh, speaking of Tyler, it is her birthday today. Drop a like, drop a comment, share your birthday there for Tyler. If you don't know, he's my partner, and we're celebrating her birthday today. Unfortunately, I'm not doing a big birthday party for her right now because she's not here. She's in a different province at the moment, or different state, whatever you guys refer to, wherever you're watching from. So I'll only see her tomorrow, at which point I will then do a proper celebration. But for now, today is the day, and let's all share a birthday for Tyler in the comments. Nice birthday wish. Even better, make it a super chat. Super wish. Okay. Whoa. Who's on screen here? That's not Moa. Hang on. No, it's not. Sheesh. So they dropped the fight now. Yeah. I don't think this fight's gonna go. I don't know. I haven't seen either of them fight, but I'm expecting a decision win. Probably a fast-paced fight. I know that the French strikers are very creative in the way that they strike, movement, balls on their feet, like dance. I mean, look at Anissa Mixon, for example. A good blueprint or benchmark to kind of, describe how a lot of the French fighters fight. Very, very electric in the way that they move. So maybe she fights like that as well. Maybe she fights out of low release. I'm referring to now. I keep saying she. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing this. Low release Manuel. Oh, PK Senchai. She's fighting out. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's go. Gabriel Moram is getting a lot of fans cheering here. She must be really good outside of one championship. She must have some kind of name if the crowd is going this mad for her. So many cheers. Excuse me. Let's see what they got. Look, the Mensa are going mad. What's up, everybody? 11 people currently watching. How's it? Thank you for tuning in. Drop a like, drop a share. Let's get the numbers so far. This is only an 11 fight. Pardon me, fight card. One less than the usual 12. Was there a pull out of the fight card or something? Was there a fight that didn't make way to something like that? Let me know in the comments. I'm not complaining here. 11 fights is still quite a number of fights for a fight card. Go round 1. Yeah, if you're looking to watch the fights live, the link is in the description box. We'll get the link there. It'll take you directly to the live fights on YouTube on the One Championship page. We've got a comment coming in here. When Gordon gonna fight? He's fighting, as you can I'm gonna move it on the screen. So this fight 2, 3. So he's basically 3-4 fights away from the current 3 fights away from the current fight on the screen right now. Thank you for the comment. Thank you so much for the comment. You must obviously be Harvard Gordon fan. You must be a Gordon fan. I mean, he's talented, dude. I liked his debut. He looked really good. He's got that smirk on his face that kind of says, he knows what's up. So let's see how he performs. I'm also looking forward to seeing that bout, to be honest with you. Seksan is also a good fighter. I mean, he's alright. But he can pose a good test. And it's also in the flyweight division that currently is just stacked with a bunch of sharks. Thank you for that comment, my friend. I'm not too sure how to pronounce your name or what calligraphy that's going on there. Thank you so much. Let's get the timer on screen for this next part. Brazil. Let's go, Brazil. Gabriela Moram. Let's see what you got. I want to know why the fans are going so crazy for you. See what the buzz is. This might be like Power Puncher versus Volume Striker. Getting that vibe. Both athletes very relaxed. I like that. No one's breathing heavy. Let's go. Okay. Good switch kick from Manuel. Okay. The first 1-2 came from Moram and it came with a lot of volume behind it, a lot of velocity behind it. So I think I'm right in what I'm seeing so far. High volume coming from Manuel and then like power punching coming from Moram. Let's go. Oof, 1-2 for Moram. Good body shot from Manuel. Good switch kick again. You must watch out for that switch kick, Moram. It's coming very cleanly. I don't like when Manuel's dropping her hands like that. Not a good thing. This 1-2 for Moram is money. Gabriela's 1-2 is money. She goes, damaging car kick from Moram. Again, 1-2 low kick. Again, fakes the one. Stiff jab lands from Gabriela. She is piecing up Manuel here. I had a feeling that Manuel is going to be the volume striker. How this French strikers fight. High volume, good technique, a lot of volume. Don't always have the biggest pop. They don't always have the biggest gun when it comes to the fight. But I mean, they throw a lot at you. But Gabriela Moram is just walking through the switch kicks and letting her hands go. And whenever she lands, it looks more devastating. Good body shot. Manuel, low release. Manuel is starting to slow down. She's on the back foot majority of this first round so far. And Gabriela is just walking through her like a Terminator. Cutting off the ring, eliminating. Brilliant combo. Lifted the body up to the head. Magnificent. Eish. Now they're in the clinch. Gabriela Moram is looking good. I can see why the fans are liking her so much. That calf kick and the 1-2 is money for her. Every combination she's throwing. 40 shots. What the hell? I like this. I like what I'm seeing from Moram at the moment. It's got good game planning in terms of attacking the legs and the body of Manuel, because Manuel is fading. I mean, she's fighting back, but it just looks like there's not enough pop on her shots because Moram is not getting backed up, not stopping her from moving forward. When she throws, then Manuel is like, oh my gosh. Hard left hook lands from Moram. Target in the body. She's looking for a first round finish. She still has another round to go. She just needs to be patient. Okay, that was round 1. We got some comments here. That's definitely round 1 going to Gabriela Moram. Definitely. It's 80. You want the link? Okay. Let's do it. I'll do that for you now. Give me a second. What a first round from these two ladies. I mean, Gabriela Moram is. Yeah, they're gonna come out now again. Looking like a problem here for Luis Manuel. Sure, what a fight. Here we go. Internet. By the way, though. Back to what basically more of the same of the first round. Gabriela doing a thing. Her body work has been phenomenal. It might be like a stoppage for her body shots. We got some people tuning in. What's up, everybody? Just coming out, bro. Here we go. Oh, my internet is so choppy today. Oh my God. Let's go, Moram. She's basically like a predator stalking her prey here. She's got Manuel stuck in the corner. Alright, they definitely broke them up. But back to work. I like the long range that Moram fights at. Devastating calf kick. Still think it's gonna go to decision, but if he's gonna straight right lands. Gabriela Moram. Look, I gotta give Manuel the props for staying in there. She's taking a lot of damage in shots here, and oh, devastating knee. And she's fighting back, ladies and gentlemen. Like she's all throwing punches and bunches. Stiff jab, lads, for Gabriel. Oh, 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 look, to be fair, Manuel's guard is up. She's keeping her guard up and spinning back elbow misses. Oh, devastating knees in the clinch by Gabriela Moram. She's probably thinking, why isn't this woman not falling? Gabriela Moram's also slowing down a little bit now. Oof, oof. Oh, good combination. She walked it down 1-2 and then into a sticking knee. What a fight. What a fight. I want to know how much significant strikes these women land so far. On championships, to definitely level up the live graphics. You know, like the UFC does in fights, they give you statistics in terms of like significant strikes, control time, power punches landed, and so on and so on. And I'd like to see those numbers in a lot of these fights. Right, that's the end of that second round. Another possible 10-8 for me. Sure. But they are going to a third, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to a third. Crazy fight. Crazy pace. Crazy pace that they're fighting at the moment. Ooh. Watching the replay. I also think that Elise Manuel, she just doesn't have anything left in terms of like she's surviving by using footwork and getting away, but she's definitely not having enough pop in her strikes to really stop the momentum of Gabriela Moram. She's just tanking everything and walking right through the punches that's coming her way. Okay, round 3. More of the same. She's getting backed up here. Ooh. Look, even though I like the way Moram is striking, I like the way she's landing her stuff, and some of the strikes she is throwing, she's leaving her head in the center line that I don't like. And I think that more elite strikers will catch her for that. We'll find it out and they will catch her for that. Even the way she walks in and throws body shots, I think a more devastating striker will stop her. Oh, good knees. Yeah, she's just getting chased down now by Gabriela Moram. If there's one thing I want to see Gabriela Moram introduced into an arsenal of strikes is some more teeps. But like hard teeps. I'm not talking about just establishing range or throwing it to like a push kick. I'm talking about like the toes of the ball of the feet going to those ribs. Like, into it. Ooh. She just got a lot of power punching. That calf is chewed up. From the first round already, Gabriela was going at it. Where's the graphics on screen? Why is one championship not showing us? Weird. Looks 24 seconds to go. Yo, they almost 19 seconds. Probably gonna be done, yeah. Yeah, I think the round is actually finished. Oh no, 55. What the hell? One championship. Come on. Gotta get this stuff together. Get the graphics wrong, they get the time wrong. What the hell? There's still half a minute to go. Yeah, Gabriel decision. Oh, devastating body strike. Oh, she's looking to end the fight here at the end. Oh, well done to Elise Manuel for toughening out and like taking all these shots. Guys, none of it actually put her down. None of it stopped her. Gabriella just landing that wall. I like the idea of one championship introducing the five round Muay Thai. That would be sick. And not just for title fights, but for we call it main events as well. You know, main events as well. That would be so cool. Sorry. So I think it's safe to say that Gabriela Moram did the things there. Unanimous decision. Yeah, Gabriel, what's her name? Low release Manuel. Yeah, she was just getting beaten up for 3 rounds. I don't know how I feel about that debut. Yeah, she's got some good technique there. She's got some good weapons that she can use, but Gabriel Moram was just way too powerful for her. Way too powerful. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our one and only, the hostess with the mostest, Adriano Moraes Yanes Adrian.
Thank you very much, BG. Away. Oh, this man's gonna take me off the stage.
Sorry.
This man's gonna take me off the stage, over there.
I've got the wrong set here. There we go. We're winning now. How's it,
What's
bro?
happening, brother guy? Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good in you.
Lekker, man. Lekker. Just staying warm, you know.
Yeah,
Enjoying some
bro.
good. Surprised to see you here. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, I got like 40 minutes maybe.
Alright, that's easy.
So maybe 1 or 2 fights. How's the card been so far?
Really good. The first fight was a jiu-jitsu match. That fight was really good. Shoya Ishiguro, sorry. He won by submission. Very good submission, but I'm just gonna watch it back. It's like he had the north-south choke and he really wrapped up the neck, and then in doing so, it was busy taking the back while still maintaining the neck choke. No, I lie. He was going to go from that north-south, hold the neck, and still climb into full mount. But then Denny gave him his back in doing so, but then didn't get his neck free, and it resulted in a rear naked choke, but like a different kind of way of rear naked choking this dude. It was devastating because you could see as soon as they rolled over, Denny was tapping for his life. But he's like, I don't want to stay here. So good performance from Shoya Ishiguro. Really good performance. You might see him on the Japanese card. He looked healthy there. And then the fight we just watched now, Gabriel Moram took on Luis Manuel, and Gabriel Moram, which was walking out, dude, the fans were losing their marbles. I couldn't understand why, because I've never seen the two of them fight before. And then she looked good. She looked really good. She was definitely more powerful than when Manuel landed all the devastating strikes. Manuel just stuck it out there, didn't really get dropped by any of it, but the strikes from Gabriel was more than enough to keep Manuel fighting backwards, and she couldn't really strike. I mean, from the first round, she was landing some calf kicks. Gabriel Moram was landing calf kicks that really stopped the movement from Luis. Good fight. Really good fight.
Nice. So there's only been 2 fights so far?
There's only been 2 fights so far.
Okay.
11 fight card. Now we're going to move up. Someone did ask us in the comments about the one fight that's Ahvat Gordon is taking on Seksan Fairtex. That's 2 fights from now, including the one that's going to come up next. So we have someone in the audience that's got a fighter that they're looking out for, and I don't blame him, dude. He's a good fighter. I saw his debut, and I was quite impressed. So I'm also keen to see what he looks like tonight.
Nice. I'm just sharing here on X that we are live.
Let's
Follow
go.
us on X, ladies and gentlemen. We popping off. Ask Ray Longo. Ask John Diabella. They know us.
Yo, Ray Longo, bro.
Ray
Don't you want to
fucking Longo, brother.
Don't you want
I'll
to share
do
the
that in a
clips, like,
second.
show the peeps, show our audiences that we've got Ray Longo, bro. Shouting
Ray
us out.
flipping Longo. Let me share that. Where is it? Ray motherfucking Longo.
While we have the spectators walking out, I want to show our audiences. Yeah, that was blew my mind.
Yeah, insane. Possible future interview coming up with Ray Longo. Keep a lookout for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Ray Longo knows.
Okay, I'm gonna remove my screen. There you go. On screen.
So that's Ray Longo, and Ray Longo is telling us, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Exactly. All for Ray
Yes.
Longo. Just a reminder, we are the official Ray Longo fan club, and anything else, purely imitation. Shout out Ray Longo. One
Here
time.
we go. I'm gonna punch a hole in his fucking chest.
Gotta love it.
Yo,
Yeah,
he's the
bro,
best.
I've been doing a deep dive on Ray Longo. Found out this man actually has an IMDb page, bro. He's been in movies.
He's been in movies.
Yeah, he's been in like 3 movies, bro.
You kidding?
No, I'm serious. He's like full-on movie star, bro. And you can like imagine the kind of roles that he plays, like mafioso, gangster type. It's exactly that, bro.
Okay. The mob.
Yeah,
Sopranos, extra one.
yeah,
Sopranos.
exactly. He's like in that Soprano family, bro. So the one was called the Brooklyn Banker. Kak, man. Let me show you this picture quickly.
I think I want to watch these movies, bro.
Yeah, bro. Can you share my screen quickly?
Sure. Let's do that.
Let me show you the picture here.
Alright, let's go.
Open image in new tab. Let's share that one. So it's not the best image, but if you look at the back there, you might see a very familiar face walking amongst the mobsters here. Motherfucking Ray Longo, baby.
You know what? He fits in perfectly. He fits in very perfectly.
I said, bro, exactly. He's like man of many talents, bro. You thought he was just a championship coaching MMA coach, but man's actually a movie star, bro. Ray motherfucking Longo.
Well done. I was literally like over the moon when I saw that post, that comment of Ray Longo's. Like, is this really happening? Is Ray Longo really commenting on nothing? No way.
Yeah, bro. Ray Longo recognizes quality when he sees it, bro. Man coaches champion, so you can't say he doesn't have good taste, bro.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, he's a mainstay in the world of MMA, one of the godfathers of MMA, if you think about it.
Absolutely, bro.
He coached the first fighter to take GSP out.
That's it,
yeah.
Yeah, you see there, bro. High level stuff we're doing here at Fighting with Friends. Drop a like on the stream. Let us know in the chat what your favorite Ray Longo moment was.
We're up to 9 likes already. Trying to get to 200.
Mine says it's up to 10.
Oh, okay, yes, I see it. I'm just refresh on the control room page, but he's up to 10. Let's go. 100 is the landmark we want to get to by the end of the stream. These 2 fighters coming up here, both only have 2 fights in one championship. Both of them are 2-0. Petnakian has got 2 wins by knockout, both coming in the second round. That's good news. And then Ubaid, these 2 wins has come, 1 via knockout and 1 via unanimous decision. So there should be a firework kind of fight, dude. I mean, Ubaid looks intense coming into this.
Yeah, bro. It looks like he's in the desert the way he's coming out here. Full on
the way
Arab garb.
The way he walked into the planet ramp now was a bit intense.
My man's going for the kill here.
Excuse me. color, yeah.
Let us know in the chat who you got winning this one.
Yo, dude, I made a very nice banana bread on Friday. Was eating it now, and then I wanted to go over to you to go take half of the bread to you, but I realized that you're not here.
Chantal's there, bro. If you want to give us some, if you want to share some banana bread, you can give it to her.
Just don't know what the vibe is like, you know.
I'll ask her if she wants banana bread. I'll say you asked.
Yeah, maybe I can go around there and share my thoughts.
You say you got that banana bread on lock. Game
No.
is tight.
It was a good loaf, I must say.
The aquafaba going harder.
I changed the recipe a little bit. I added a lot more aquafaba than I do normally, and it's more fluffy. Really good.
Okay. Stepping the banana bread game up. Doing big things here, fighting with friends, ladies and gentlemen.
If you get it up to 20 likes, I'll personally make a banana bread for you.
Yeah, soon the banana bread's gonna be available on the online store, bro.
Exactly.
Limited quantities only, first come, first serve.
And I'll do artisanal versions of them. So I'll change up the recipe. I'll put some sunflower seeds in there, maybe some almond on top with like
pecan nuts.
Pecan nuts.
Ooh, dark chocolate, yeah. Talk to me nicely. Damn.
You know, and we can sell it on the store.
Yeah.
But limited time only. It won't be, you know, all the time. It's a certain pockets of the year.
Yeah.
Dictated with a message to say, buy now and get you that. Seasonal, yeah.
Ubaid Bad, Hussain. Nickname is someone bad. I like it.
He looks fired up, my bro. No lies. Okay, Ubaid. Let's see what you got. Bad XP. He's got reach already. The height advantage. Probably has a speed advantage as well.
But he doesn't have the tie advantage, bro.
Nah, he doesn't.
Here we go.
It's a big advantage.
Oof. Heavy leg
Yes,
kick early.
Oh, Southpaw versus Orthodox. Brady's chopping down the legs early. Axe kick.
Just kicking this man into a different dimension.
Yeah.
Petnakian can't get close to him at the moment.
I like how Brady target the back leg with that oh, they're swinging early.
He's throwing mad combinations here, bro.
Oh, top knee from Ubaid to get Petnakian out of there. Oh, clinch knees. Oh, Brady's throwing good combinations.
Big body kick by Petnakian.
But you know, this Thai durability is something else, bro.
Yeah. Folks don't know. That's why Joshua Van won, bro. They don't know about the Myanmar knees. And the Thai, the Southeast Asian one is just wear damage differently, bro.
Literally. You can see that the whole UFC community are not sure about these Myanmar.
They don't know about that,
unfamiliar territory for them.
They don't know, bro.
They don't know.
That's why everybody thought Van won that fight.
Yes. They can't even pronounce the name of his country. They don't even know how to say it. I was listening to some of the interviews and they didn't even have to say Myanmar. They're like, can you represent your country, that flag? And I'm like, say the name of the man's country, bro. He doesn't know who he is. That just indicates to me that the majority of the the UFC, you know, faithful people who work around there are unfamiliar with what these Myanmar guys are like. We have the privilege of watching one championship, so we get to see how these athletes really are, these Southeast Asia guys, and they are a different breed when it comes to taking shots.
Exactly, bro.
Because like you say, like that's probably what made people think that he won the fight. I mean, he landed some good devastating shots, but I mean, Roybal was on him.
Bro, he was flowing, bro. He was in the Matrix at some point.
Yo, this fight's also going. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking a
Yeah.
bunch of other stuff here. Oh, elbows in the clinch. It looks like Hussain is starting to slow down, ladies and gentlemen. He's
Yeah.
finally getting walked down. He's on the back foot. It looks like that pace that he was going off at the beginning is starting to slow down. He's realizing that all those shots he was throwing isn't actually hurting Petnakian. Oh, look at that uppercut. Oh, the body shots.
Petnakian on the way back here.
Yeah, he's making Hussain looking a bit shocked. Oh, body shot again.
Good first round. Petnakian's hyped, but still give it round marginally to Ubaid.
Yeah, just marginally.
But yeah, Petnakian looking like the momentum switching his way though. Should be a big second round for him.
That's why he's celebrating like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Realizing this kid is breaking. I've got him in the second round.
Yeah, Ubaid was wanting to get him out of there early, no doubt. But
yes, he was going hard. He was going too hard for me in that first round. You know, it's good to start fast, but also like pace yourself.
Yeah.
You know, you can assert your dominance, but also respect your own body.
Exactly. It's pointless starting fast if you're going to fade.
Because now I hope that you can hang in there, you know, because you can definitely know that Petnakian's gonna come in strong.
Yeah, this man's gonna come in like a bull now, bro.
Yeah. I expect to put it on him. Round 2.
Here we go. Oof. Petnakian walking him down, but Ubaid
You
returning fire here.
Ubaid, that reaction from Ubaid is just so that he doesn't take anything heavy. Oh, 30, almost 30 people in the live. What's happening? Oh, massive elbow from
Petnakian is working in the clinch now.
Those body shots of Petnakian is actually the game changer for him here in this fight. Oh, they're suing in. Look there, that body work.
Yeah,
and
it's going to pay dividends. That's probably why Ubaid is slowing down so much, because his body's looking for air now, bruh. Oh, another hard body shot by Petnakian.
Yeah. He's working. I like the conditioning that he's doing here. It's just like, this man's body out of him. He's gonna drop hands.
He's not giving Hussain any chance to breathe here, bruh.
Look, Hussain's throwing back. Let's be real,
Definitely.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not just letting this Petnakian walk him down and bully him. He's trying to throw back, but it's coming off the back foot, man. You know what I mean? It's not in the flow state. He's just fighting very reactive here and defensive.
Yeah.
Oh, good elbow.
Exactly.
Look at that deep breath he just took there now. Oh, they're both landing on each other.
Yeah.
Oh, no one going down. No one's going down here. Ubaid got a burst there for a second. They're both fighting in this dirty boxing range.
Yo, Petnakian don't want to separate, bro. He's just like, nah, let's go. Let's go, ref, get out my way. But Ubaid's piecing him up a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. But it looks like there's no pop in his shot, man. Or maybe he's just really durable. I don't know what it is. I don't want to sound like Brother Jedi and be walking the line of racism here, but the one thing I do notice about the French athletes, or like, you know, these Moroccans, they got a very kickboxing style, and they come into with a lot of volume, and you know, and they're very good footwork and stuff. But then, for some reason, they don't knock people out. They don't have the knockout power. I don't know why. I don't know what ease it's making them. He's landing massive uppercuts here on Petnakian, and for some reason, he's not getting the knockout. I don't know why.
Petnakian looking like the fresher fighter here.
That Elias boy that fought against PTT last week. Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing was happening. Oh, good elbow from Hussain. Oh, and now he's swinging. But at the end of the round. Yeah.
Sure, what a round. I don't know. How are you going to score that one, BG?
It was too close. I think both guys did a lot of damage on each other there. Both guys were like I was saying earlier, just before you came on, I would like for One Championship to do what UFC does and bring us some stats in fight. You know what I mean? Some significant strikes and so on. We can see that. Maybe show us the judges scoring so far in the fight. You know what I mean? Just up graphics input a little bit when we're doing a live watch like this. It would help to help us maybe think about when making a decision. But I would go as far as to say maybe split round, bruh, because both guys at iterations of that round were winning. Like you got 15 seconds for Hussain, then you got 15 seconds for Petnakian, and then it's like that throughout the whole round. No one really dominated for like a solid minute and a half, which is 50% of the round. You know what I mean?
I guess you could argue that what's his guy's name? Petnakian was like pushing the pace more.
He was.
And Hussain was fighting more reactively, like you said. Jedi's in the chat talking about racism.
What should I say there? They're slugging it out.
Back in the clinch.
Oh, to the racism, bro. We black. Okay. You can apologize afterwards. I don't know if I agree with that statement, but we will make it another chat. It's when you're white and right. You grew up.
Jedi. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that Jedi's opinions are his own and don't necessarily reflect the views of Fighting with Friends.
Jedi.
Petnakian going to work on the body here once again.
The comments from Brother Jedi. Jedi, drop the link to this live in your WhatsApp status there for us. Again, more of the same. We got Petnakian walking Hussain down. But Hussain is like he's defensively good, and he's what I like about his defense is that he's not just allowing his opponent to actually set up shots and take the pace in that manner. He's making Petnakian pay for every entry. You're not just gonna enter free. You're gonna have to fight for it.
But those body shots though, bro.
Hurt him. That body shot hurt him, matey.
Yeah.
His head almost hit the camera behind him. Is he folding? Is Ubaid folding?
Looks like he's still fine. But he's still backing up.
The body shot's there. The body shot hurt him again. He immediately covers up and the body shot hits him. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'd love to see the stats of this fight, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I'm just thinking, I don't know if you can say Petnakian is losing this fight, bro, because he's just all 100% balls to the walls here, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely winning here for me. Definitely. I would
It's a
say
very
that.
close fight, though.
Did he win the first round? No
I
way.
think Hussain won the first round.
Yeah.
Second round was razor close. And I think
Yes.
Petnakian's doing enough to get this one, yeah.
Hussein's looking tired. Oh, how was it? How he just threw there?
Oh, and big knees in the clinch too, bro.
It probably must be difficult for One Championship to record the stats live. I don't know how they employing the team to do that or what. Because they do give you the statistics. They do give you statistics on the app in terms of significant strikes, differential punches landed, punches absorbed kind of stuff, but not in fight. You don't get it in fight. Oh, coming to the end of the round.
Hussain holding on for dear life here.
Hanging off dear life.
Great fight, guys. Well done. Great fight.
Yeah. I would say Petnakian by decision.
It's so close, bruh. It's so close. I think either way wouldn't be a robbery. Even if you said draw here, I wouldn't want it to be a draw, but I can understand it. But for me, if I'm a judge, like you said, Petnakian, I think just because of the way he pushed the pace and that body work was nasty. He had Hussain backing up all fight, reacting. And like you said, bro, Hussain did make him pay a lot of the times when he entered.
Yeah, it wasn't for free.
But yeah, if you're watching the replays here, you can see most of the significant strikes in the third round was Petnakian.
Yeah.
To the decision we go. Somebody's going to be very disappointed here because both guys put on a good showing here.
names.
Let's go Petnakian.
Unanimous.
Yo, Bade.
Yo!
Bade got it. By unanimous decision also, bro.
I see.
Insane.
You-
Insane.
I
But yeah,
mean,
again, either way, like I said, it's not a robbery. But for me,
Yeah.
Petnakian should have won that fight. Seems like we're always in the minority, BG, because we were also the only men to saying that Royval won that fight on Saturday. I was looking on
Yes.
X trying to convince the people, bro, but everybody's telling me, nah, Joshua Van.
Yeah. Look, if you watch Mighty Mouse's reaction to it, if you watch DC's reaction to it, I think the ones who are employed by UFC, so like Mighty Mouse, DC, not Edel, what's the other one's name? Michael Bisping and them. They have to sing what the UFC wants them to sing, right? So they obviously Joshua Van. But if you look at those who aren't employed by the UFC and they're giving their fair take, even though Mighty Mouse was saying, yeah, Joshua Van won, you could hear in his tone of voice was like, you know, it was like he was getting outlanded. He just landed what appears to be the more devastating shots, but he was getting outlanded in every round. He was getting walked down in every single round as well. So I look at that, man, you know, and I can see that sometimes people want to sound as diplomatic as possible when they're online into the world, but just also be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like he was getting pieced up. Joshua Van landed some good hooks, some good stomps to the knees, but I mean that was really it. And I'm not about fandom or anything like that. Call it how we see it, bro. And Josh, what's his name, Royval, was piecing him up. He was winning the fight. I'm pretty sure if it gone more rounds, it would have been more significant to the eye. But you know what I mean? Numbers don't lie, bro. And it's not like Royval's shots weren't hurting Van. Van even said it himself in the interview. He was like, got that sneaky power, bro. He was piecing me up, and every time I thought I landed on him something hard, he hit me back harder. That's words from his mouth. Van's not going to say that he lost the fight, obviously, because he wants to get the title shot and whatnot. But I think deep down he knows. Okay, he got taught a lesson. By the lesson was, this is what the top of the food chain looks like in this division. That's what it was. But he still fought well. I'm not hating on Van. I want Van to become the champion there. But I'm also a fan of being honest, you know, and calling the right thing, and not just like. I almost got the feeling in that fight it was like UFC told the judges, if this fight goes to decision, you make Van wins. Van has to win. Because I don't think UFC wants to sell Royval versus Pantoja again for the third time versus Van.
Doesn't sell as well as Van Pantoja, for sure.
And if you and I own the UFC 80, who on God's green earth is going to advise you and me that we can't do that?
Nobody, bro.
Exactly.
But yeah,
Sugar Sean Man is getting title shots from where, you know what I mean? It's all the signs are there for us to see, bro. But anyway, I still think Van is a good fighter. I really do. I still think that he's gonna become a top dude as he progresses. But I don't know how they call it.
Yeah, look, in my heart, I wanted Van to win also for the flyweight division. But objectively looking at that fight, I don't think he won. But yeah. Let's see how he does against I'm the champion right here.
He's gonna skrik, bro. He's gonna get a shock of his life.
Chabakaew.
Yeah, I was about to this next fight. This is also gonna be a barn burner, ladies and gentlemen. Carlsson, she also a little bit of a staple in one championship. She's been fighting a few times. My last fight was against Kana Marimoto. I remember that fight. She lost that fight by unanimous decision. It was Kana Marimoto's debut. She lost against Nong Fasai, but Nong Fasai is also a quality fighter. And then before that, she went on a 2-fight win streak. 22 years old. I thought she was a lot older than that. But Chabakaew, if you don't know, you will know at the end of this fight, ladies and gentlemen. This woman can know, she can fight, bro. She's currently got a 3-1 record in one championship, and she beat a very noticeable name in Nong Am. Check that name out. Top fighter and Chabakaew held her own. The 19-year-old fighter held her own against someone that's very recognizable name. Let us know in the comments where you're tuning in from. I like that we've got some consistent numbers, but let the chat know who you have winning in this next bout. At the moment, we've got Carlsson walking out. Just the last fight you're going to stay in for, AD?
Most likely, yeah. I might be back for the main.
Okay. The main, after this fight, will be the main event of the undercard, and then it will go into the main card. But with these fights,
could be over in an hour, bruh.
You know what I mean? It could end so quickly. Excuse me. That's the thing. That's the risk with these Muay Thai fights. And also, one championship doesn't have a long production in terms of like between fights. They don't send you 15 to 14 ads at 2 minutes per ad. You know what I mean? They can see one advert and that's it, and the next fight is already coming out to the ring.
Yeah,
that's already. And then the fights themselves are even quicker because they're like only 3-minute rounds. What's your thoughts, Eddie, on a 5-minute round? 5-minute round in Muay Thai. So instead of 3-minute rounds, 5-minute rounds.
I've never really thought about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really against it or anything. I just haven't really given it any thought. But
I don't know if they can.
Yeah, because I don't know. Because Oaks take a lot of damage in a Muay Thai fight, bro. Because MMA is a lot slower. There's a lot more kind of feeling out and that kind of thing. Whereas in Muay Thai, from the first ball, you giving and you taking damage immediately. So, I mean, 5-minute rounds will probably result in more finishes, which is, to be fair, something that we're not short of in one championship. So I'm pretty happy with 3 minutes, 5 minutes, bro. Just keep the finishes coming.
So what one championship is talking about, the next move is to do 5 rounds. Now, I'm not sure if they're implying only for title fights, which is already the case, by the way, or if they're implying to do it for their main events and all their cards. And I like that. Last week, the fight was so black and Sangatit. I would have loved to have seen 2 more rounds of that fight, bro.
Yeah, I mean, main events, bro, regardless if it's a title fight, I would make those 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe even co-mains, bro.
Co-mains.
Main and co-main 5 rounds. Maybe even just the main.
I think just the main, unless the co-main has also got like a number one title eliminator.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, high profile. A lot at stake kind of situation. Then you go 5 rounds. You kind of have to condition your top 5 of your divisions to take on a 5-round fight. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's good experience for the guys coming up.
Here we go.
So that when they do fight the title fight, they're not like gassed out by the 3rd round.
But yeah, you're right. Then they're going to learn how to pace themselves, because I know the patterns we notice in Muay Thai fights is that they kind of, even though they start the fights hard from the first round, they're still doing it with really controlled and measured strikes, right? Right? And then in the second round, you kind of see them not into the gas thing, but like now they start going through the list of moves. And they're going to go at you now in the second round. And if they don't get you out, and they kind of like, what I noticed, they go very hard second round. And in the third round, if they see that you are damaged, then they will go hard again. But majority of the time, it's hard second round, and then you 3/4 that third round. Stay safe, but be aggressive. That's the patterns I noticed. 5 rounds will change all of that.
Do you think it might discourage finishes a little bit, because people think like they have more time, so they'll be a bit more kind of a bit less aggressive?
I don't think it will discourage finishes. I think it will actually bring on more, because then the fighters will know they've got a lot more time now to really, break their opponent down, rather than what it was like before, chasing down that bonus and just slugging it out to get in the early finish or second round finish. I think we will still get the same amount of finishes, but it will be later rounds. You don't want to be in the 5. Sorry?
Yeah. No, I was just going to say, do you think the fights would be as exciting if they were all 5 rounds?
Yeah. I think it would be a lot more high level, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because I feel like in a way that the 3 rounds kind of force fighters to go for it, man.
Yes, it does. But I think 5 round will be the same thing. You don't want to be in a stand-up fight, right? And then you're gonna come into the third round, knowing it's a 5-round fight, you're gonna come into the third round and you can't keep your arms up. Your shoulders are tense and throwing so many punches. You know what I mean? So it's gonna force him to strategize a lot differently. But I still think we'll get finishes. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Prepared to be mesmerized by Chabakaew. He looks short compared to Mo Carlsson.
Yeah.
That's never stopped it before. With women trying to establish a push kick here. But Chabakaew, I like how she's just gangster about it. Like no one can push her back. She's like, no, I'm gonna fight you.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, she attacks the body already. Push kick. I didn't know Mo Carlsson was this much taller than her.
It's those European genes, bro.
Oh, we
They
got a
got
comment here.
all the good food.
What's up, Utam? Can't say that surname. Soda. Who you picked? Who have I picked? In terms of which fight are you referring to? In terms of the current fight, or give me names, bro? Give me names.
Definitely Chabakaew for this one.
Yeah, I got Chabakaew for this one. She is struggling to find range at the moment.
Yeah.
Mo Carlsson is doing a very good job of fighting from the outside, maintaining that distance. She's not really allowing Chabakaew to establish range here. See, she stays on the outside, doesn't enter the void, just attacks with long range weapons here. Good kick from Chabakaew. Chabakaew used to attack the body and the calves before chasing that head. Good kick from her. Oof. Nice double jab into low kick from Carlsson. Yeah, she's fighting good out of range here, 80. She's not allowing.
She looks very good, very comfortable.
Very comfortable. She's not giving Chabakaew any targets to hit.
I mean, that lead leg is there.
It's there. Chabakaew hasn't thrown any calf kicks yet. A lot of the kicks are going high into the mid range. Oh, that was a good one to the body there. He's catching the kick of Carlsson now. Jumping knee land. Good step counter there.
Ooh, big leg kick by Carlsson lands.
Yeah, phenomenal. I wonder what Chabakaew's coaches are going to give her in the corner.
Work that calf, close the distance, get her in the clinch. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I would also say eliminate that space that she's fighting at, because you can't stay at that range. You're just not going to win a fight like that.
Exactly.
So
She just looks far too comfortable at range.
If I'm Chabakaew in a fight like this with an athlete that's bouncing on the balls of their feet so consistently and staying in this range where she's suitable, Mo Carlsson, if I'm Chabakaew, yeah, I spam the calf kicks, bro. Spam it. Force it to switch stances or something. You spam the shit out of it. And then when she switches stances, then you go in. Because then she obviously has to, within Mo Carlsson has to fight differently and defend differently because she's out of a basic stance. Because Chabakaew is throwing the kicks, but it's going to the stomach, or she's going high with it, and that requires more effort. You know what I mean? Than throwing it to the leg.
For sure. We go round 2.
Ooh, right hand. Ooh, Chabakaew immediately walking Mo Carlsson down here, looking aggressive early in the clinch. Even in the clinch, I don't think the clinch will favor Chabakaew, to be honest with you. The height discrepancy is quite massive. If she gets close to that clinching position, she should do some body shots. Oh, counter kick. There's nothing that Mo Carlsson is throwing at her that's like dangerous, where Chabakaew needs to be very careful of it. Oh, get that elbow from Chabakaew. Chabakaew. She probably lost that first round for me, Chabakaew.
Yeah, definitely. Wasn't even close.
You see, look at the strikes that Carlsson throws. It's not like she's going in it to hurt Chabakaew with it. It's just right at range. Stay at this range the whole time. You'll win on points.
Just peppering, basically. Not really trying to KO her.
Not trying to hurt her, yeah. Just beat her in the most clean way possible. Chabakaew needs to make it aggressive. Take a page out of Seksan's book here and just, make it ugly.
Bite down on that mouthpiece.
Yeah, you can see that Carlsson wants to stay looking smooth here and display good technique and fancy footwork that stays out of range. Stop her from doing that, make it an ugly fight. But this is round 2. I haven't got round 1 still. There is a calf kick that's landing from Carlsson quite consistently that's slowing down the movement from Chabakaew, I've noticed. Oh, that was a hard right hand. Yeah, she's starting to establish the deeps now.
The difference in leg reach is crazy, bro.
Yeah. Check. Definitely. That's why Chabakaew's having a difficult time establishing her distance here. Even when she attacks now, Chabakaew, when she comes in with that left hook or a jab, just ever so now and then step off to her side, maybe to her right, and then throw a left hook. A lot of her strikes are coming into a straight line, she's darting forward with it. Carlsson is very light on her feet, she's moving nicely. So if she just stops an angle, just chooses an angle, it'll make Carlsson get a flight and be like, hey, Vasily Lomachenko, I could go, whoa, how did you end up there?
Just Lomachenko.
Vasily Lomachenko, yeah.
Oof.
Okay, how do you score that second round?
I think Carlsson still edged that one. It's a closer second round, but I think Carlsson's up by 2 here. Chabakaew needing a finish.
She needs a finish, yeah. It's good that she's taken on someone of this nature, this fight style and length.
I mean, I say she needs a finish, but at least a knockdown. I mean, we never know with the judges, but if she gets a knockdown here, she might win it.
Yeah.
Round 3, fight.
Here we go. Final round. Go forward, Chabakaew. This woman can't hurt you.
Exactly.
None of her strikes as she's throwing it's actually hurting.
Ooh, big combo by Chabakaew now. Walking into the fire.
Finally, this is how she fights normally. I don't know why she wasn't doing this earlier.
Exactly.
Being so aggressive.
We're selling her here, hyping her up, and then she comes out and
looks scared.
It's like she's taking a stroll in the park, bro.
I think the hype may have probably given her a fright. She probably thought,
definitely. Yeah, definitely is a factor, yeah.
I thought,
might be the biggest factor, in fact. Good step in jab there.
Oh. You can take Carlsson's punches, bro. Clearly.
Exactly. And she has to go for it, yeah.
Yeah. Let's go, Chabakaew. That calf kick from Carlsson was money for a whole fight. I think I must get me a Chabakaew kit. I like that kit.
But you gotta get the Nadaka, bro. He was just rocks the purple.
Yeah, he's also got a dope kit, actually.
The Yoshinari.
Oh, Chabakaew walking it down now. Make it the 5-round fight. You see, at the pace that these two women are fighting now, they look like they can go 5 rounds because of the pace.
Definitely.
Look at Chabakaew just like blinking at the rapid pace, taking the yellow pictures, information.
Download speed.
Download speed on 200 megs.
Oh, hey. Binne the fiber. Come on, Chabakaew, last minute. You gotta go for it here, my girl.
I don't think she's gonna get the knockdown, but definitely was a bit frightened. From my opinion, she looked a little bit discouraged, I would say, at the range. 'Cause I'm pretty sure from Chabakaew's perspective, Carlsson probably looks a lot taller than what we've seen on screen to her. Ooh, you see, when you chase her down, Carlsson doesn't want to meet fire with fire.
There we go. More of that, Chabakaew. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Yeah. Yo, let's see, it took a flying in and did nothing to her. Oh, okay.
Good performance, Carlsson. Definitely use the height advantage there
Reach.
to the maximum. Yeah.
Good footwork.
Especially that leg reach. Good respect shown by the fighters here.
Okay. Boy, where's my guy? It was in the comments. I can't pronounce this dude's name.
Let's see.
When Gordon
Uttam Singh Sisodia.
Not him.
Oh.
Yeah, the comment that's on screen right now.
When Gordon fight.
Gordon's gonna fight next.
Where are you guys watching from? As we go through the decision here, let us know in the chat. Where are you from? Carlsson definitely taking this one by unanimous decision for me.
You want to go with the Chabakaew?
What? Bro.
Nah.
What?
No. What did we just watch, bro?
Brad, did we watch the same fight as the judges? Or
I don't know.
Is there a smoke screen or something? Or are we watching a replay? Is this
shocked.
even One Friday Fights 115? What's going on here, bro?
This feels like a circus now. What is going on
was
here?
that, bro? No, man. I think I better go, BG, because I'm gonna start getting out of hand here, bro. But yeah, maybe I'll be back for the main. But that was that was shocking.
I'll talk about it with our audiences. Thanks for pulling in, broski. To see you
sure. Thank you, everybody. Don't forget to drop some comments in the chat there. Drop a like on the stream. Hopefully, I'll see you all later. Shot, BG.
Catch you, man. Good luck session there.
Peace out.
What the hell just happened? What did we just watch? I'm pretty sure that Noah Carlsson won that fight. Pretty sure she won that fight. Although she was fighting backwards, maybe in the end of the third round, but majority of the fight she was leading the dance. She utilized the weapons better. She utilized her range a lot better. She established the distance with her calf kicks over Chabakaew's calf kicks. She didn't throw any calf kicks. There was like one or two moments in the whole of that fight where I could say that Chabakaew landed a devastating body kick, a hard elbow, a clinch, maybe a good hook combination towards the end of the third round. But that was really like moments where I would say the majority of the fight, large portion of the fight, Noah Carlsson was winning the fight. Now, I know she wasn't throwing a lot of significant blows in terms of like damaging shots, but she was throwing enough significant shots to keep Chabakaew at the edge of her range. I don't know how. I'm very shocked that that's how they scored that fight. If you know why they gave it to her, if you see it differently to me, know what the comment section is. Please let me know in the comments why the one championship judges gave it to Carlsson. I'm shocked. Yeah, I am shocked. Yeah. What's this? Yeah, that's a cool there. Yo, hectic. Insane. Mm. Ahavad Gordon taking on Seksan. Who is Ahavad? 19 years old. Very young. Very young. 5'8" versus a guy that's 5'5". Massive height. Oh, we got some good comments here. Utami saying Thai support is. Do you think it's because it's home crowd? You think that's why they gave it to her? You think it could be some match fixing going on there? Goku Trunks. You show the other fights. No, my friend. Unfortunately, I can't show the fights on this live. It's just to watch along. But the link to the fights is in our description box. Get the link from our description, and yeah, you can tune in and watch the fights from there. It'll take you directly to the fights. With, home crowd, yeah, exactly, bro. Maybe you're onto something there. It could be that the home crowd advantage could have had something to do with that decision, because I honestly don't understand how they gave it to her. She was on the back foot the majority of that fight. She was struggling to find her range. So yeah, it's weird. She never really landed anything that was stopping Moa Carlsson any way, shape, or form. So I'm quite confused. What next fight you picking? So this fight is interesting for me. I want to go with Ahavad Gordon. You know, he's the sensation. He's got the fancy footwork. He's fast, very, very fast. Good, devastating strikes. So I don't know. I'm going to go with Ahavad Gordon, right? But Seksan is good as well. He's got some powerful punches. But the only thing that's making me not go with Seksan is that he's got a number of fights in one championship, and he's lost majority of them. I think he only has one win total of all his fights. So that doesn't spark a lot of confidence in me in terms of picking him for the fight, to be honest with you. Oh no, there we go. 3 wins. He's 4-3. 4-3, but lost to Samingdam, lost to Puan Luang, lost to Dong King. Okay, some good fighters he lost to. Another comment here. Our defense is bad. Yeah, I mean he's only a teenager, right? I mean, how much experience does he really have in terms of fighting in Muay Thai? Like, how long has he been doing this for? He's only 19 years old in comparison to the Thai guys who've been fighting forever. It's just for me, the key things to take away here or to look out for here is Ahavad gonna have the durability to take the shots from Seksan when Seksan does land some of his powerful punches and powerful kicks, right? How does he defend that? That's what the key takeaway. Because I expect Ahavad Gordon to be the one to kind of manage the distance and the space, the pace of this fight. Take it where it needs to go. Attack when it's necessary. So I expect him to have the advantages there. But then what happens if he gets cracked to something hard? How does he take it then? And that's the big thing for me when I look at these young athletes like Gordon, for example, Akif Kulizada, and so on and so on. What happens to them when they have to face adversity and they do get cracked? How do they fight back through that? That's the big deal for me. Because everyone can look good and look fancy and look, and put on some good weapons and look fun when they fight and look devastating. But then, what happens when they are getting backed up? How do they come out of that? If I'm Seksan in this fight, I fight close range the whole time. Take it into a clinching battle, beat him up with elbows and knees, take away the gas tank, chop away at the base. Don't stand on the outside and make it a striking warfare from distance. If he does that, I think Ahavad Gordon's going to get him. That they're walking out now. Thanks for the comment, though. Utam, appreciate it. Much love to you, my friend. Appreciate the conversation. This is what I've been asking for quite some time when we're doing our lives. Is a good old banter with chat. Who do you have picking? Obviously, it sounds like you don't have Avad Gordon winning in this one, based on some of the comments that you're saying, Utam. I think you're probably going with Seksan, based on what you're saying. On the red corner. Got good enough people in the chat. 30 people voted. Let's get up to 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get up to 100 likes. Up to 12 at the moment. Avad Gordon looking like he wants to be the next editor here for one championship. Someone that will follow you. Let's go. Avad, new to the UFC fight. Let's see. Okay, you're going with what I'm saying. Are you? Let's go. Who's new to the UFC fight? I'm sure you're referring to there. And also, this is one championship. He looks fired up. I mean, like a lot of these youngsters look like this. Jojo Ghazali, Stipanen. These guys look hungry when they come in at this young age. What's his brother's name? Freddy. They all look fired up when they come in here. What I'm noticing about these young fighters, is that they're looking to become like a name that one championship can market. It's like a massive superstar, Rodtang, imagine if he spoke English. I think he would be a much bigger star than what he really is, and he's gotten this far just purely off the way that he fights. Just imagine if we just added a language of English to his vocabulary, he would have reached so much more fans. But I think it's safe to say that he's an example of, if you are a good fighter and you put on good fights, people will follow you. And I think a lot of these young fighters can take a lesson from that, and not just be a character and say outlandish things and do things out of the ring to attract a lot more views and so on. It works, obviously it works, but can you fight? That's the main thing. And it looks like this Avad Gordon kid has got a lot of hype around him and a lot of fans on him at the moment. Utam, do you watch the UFC as well, my friend? Or do you watch only one championship? Do you watch a bunch of different combat sports? Let me know in the comments. We're going to start moving into Ryzen as well, the Japanese promotion. I noticed that there's some good fighters on Ryzen, and they move in between Ryzen and K1, and some of them are going to UFC. So what we're going to be doing on Fighting with Friends is that we're actually going to be doing some Ryzen cards as well. I noticed that we got some South African fighters that's going to fight in Ryzen. So me being from South Africa, Fighting with Friends is from South Africa. I think it's only fair that we actually do some previews, recaps on those fight cards. Oh, here we go. Watch UFC and Friday fights. Okay, so you're tuning into both. Organizations. That's cool. Yeah, we also pretty much just watch the two of that. Sometimes we watch the EFC as well when we can. A little bit of the jiu-jitsu, some of the karate combat as well. But the main stuff that we kind of preview and recap here on this channel is one championship and UFC. But like I said, we are going to progress into doing Ryzen as well. Maybe even Glory Kickboxing. I think we should do Glory Kickboxing because a lot of those fighters are actually moving to one championship as well. What's this? What you're saying here, Utam? Love to watch fights. Yeah, man. It's a sport that does something to us in a way that I don't think other sports can do. I mean, a lot of sports can raise the competitive nature within us, and I watch a lot of football as well, Premier League to be more specific, and that gets me excited. But it doesn't pump my heart rate the same way fights do. And I used to, when in my younger days, I used to get the gloves on and I used to throw down as well, and did jiu-jitsu, did Kyokushin. a lot. That was my two styles that I trained back when I was younger. And yeah, man, there's just something about fighting that it does that I don't think I get the same rush from other sports. And also, what's amazing about fights is that it depends on you and you alone. You know what I mean? Obviously, before the fight, you have your whole coaching staff, which is very important. But once you step into the ring or into the cage, it's just you, not your teammates. And I think that's a big deal. All right, I'm expecting a warrior. Okay, round one. Do you fight at all? What time do you compete? Do you train combat sports? Also, where you tuning from? Where you watching from? Let me know. This time on screen, yeah. Avad Golden, the Golden Boy. Oh, he represents the United States. Seksan looks more stronger. Let's see. I mean, I would go as far as to say he's more durable. He can take the punches. Body figure too good. Yeah. I mean, he's older. He looks like he's more battle tested. Right, there we go. Round is started. Oh, hard calf kick lands for Avad Gordon. You see, the fight's going exactly the way I thought it was gonna go. I do match bets, and I'm like, oh, okay, you bet on fights. Well, I would say tune in to Fighting with Friends when we do our previews over the week. I will say there's one thing I don't really brag about anything, but one thing I will brag about is I've got a very good record in terms of predicting these fights. I won championship. There's a couple of guys have actually made some money from my predictions and my picks. So yeah, we could help each other out here. Tuning in from India, shout out my friend. Shout out to all the Indian guys out there that's tuning in. Big ups, love for the love from all of you guys. This is what I wanted to see from Seksan. He's fighting in the clinch. I think this is where you can actually drain Gordon. Not out of the range. I think he will struggle there. You see, and I don't know if Gordon has got the same durability. So Seksan just needs to stay poised, land a hard elbow over and really crack Gordon and make him go, you in a fight now, boy. Oh, high kick lands for Gordon. He's super quick. He's super quick. I do think he will be trouble for the flyweight division in the sense of his height. He's taller than almost all of these flyweight dudes. He might be the same height as the Stupinan boys and Ghazali. Or even taller than them. Oh! Good knee from Seksan in the clinch. Again. You see, Gordon doesn't look comfortable in the clinch. He doesn't look comfortable in the clinch. What you saying, Utam? Gordon clean it. Yeah, dude, he's quick. He's hella quick and he's creative and elusive and spinning back elbow. Look there, so he got cracked with the hard right hand. This is where it will change. I expected him to be creative and fast. I mean, he's young. He's supposed to have those attributes. But what do you do when you're facing danger? Good calf kick from Gordon. Yeah, you see, when the fight is in the clinching positions, he doesn't like it. Seksan, when he has that clinch there, he should start dropping some elbows as well. Good calf kick from Gordon. Oh, he got cracked again. And you see, this is what I was referring to in terms of durability. It looks like Seksan is able to take those shots from Gordon. And he's pretty comfortable with it. Oh, internet is super, super slow today. Please bear with me. Let's get that round 2 banner up there. I would go and say round 1 goes to Gordon. More flashy, pushed the pace, aggressive, landed good shots. But you can see the reaction from the two fighters. Body language tells everything, and Gordon didn't look comfortable when he was taking those shots as opposed to Seksan. Seksan is taking them and walking through with them. Gordon's like, I don't want to get hit by this guy. And he's also showing a little bit of like, I won't say wear and tear, but he isn't taking it well. Okay, round 2, let's go. Immediately Gordon on the back foot. That's not what you want to see. Hard low kick lands from Seksan. Oh, left uppercut lands from Seksan. Gordon popping his jab. Good jab from Gordon again. That left hook might hurt him. Oh, look how fast that high kick was from Gordon. He's talented. He's super talented, this kid. He's super talented, but when the shot lands, nice spinning back kick. What's what I'm saying? Yeah, Gordon good control. Seksan hitting blind. Yeah, Seksan is just throwing some hard haymakers to close that range. But I think what he should do is go back to that calf kick that he's been utilizing and then getting into range. Then he can throw something hard. Mustn't cover the distance with something hard. Yo, Gordon is just unloading hard combinations. Good elbow there as well. Good distance management. They're fighting in the clinch. Round 1 to Gordon so far in the fight. The second round, I would say Gordon still edging it. Good elbow. He's landing the cleaner strikes. It's just a matter that Seksan is so durable and he's taking them all. I don't know if Gordon's going to stay a flyweight as he gets older, yeah. Ooh. He's probably going to move up a weight. Fancy footwork. Oh, spinning back elbow lands from Gordon. Seksan still walking right through it. The durability is what's keeping Seksan alive in this fight. A lot of those shots should have put him out a long time already. Oy. Stiff jab. He misses the spinning back elbow. He's being a bit too reckless now. He's chasing down Gordon in a manner that isn't healthy. Got another comment. Seksan hitting blind. He is though. He's what's happening from Seksan now is he's just chasing. He's not even setting up his shots anymore. He's just chasing and hoping that one of his heavy blows are gonna land. But Gordon's looking very cerebral here and he's dancing very nice. I like it. Defensively sound. Oh, he's making Seksan, or he's dodging a lot of Seksan's hardest punches. Oh, look at that. Oh, clean, crisp. At the end of the round. Oh, we're up to 14 likes. Whoa. Shout out to all of you. Please, ladies and gentlemen, drop a like, drop a share. Also, drop a comment, man. Utam, he's just making the comment section buzz here. Gotta love it. Yeah, Gordon is super quick. Oh, look at that elbow from Gordon. Oh, he's flashy. Good fighter. Like I said, I was impressed with his debut. Flashy, and I think what's impressing me more about him in this fight is that he's able to take hard punches from Seksan and also avoid a lot of those damaging strikes, because it wasn't like it didn't get hit in this fight. Seksan did hit him, but he took it like a champ. I think that's more impressive than what he's doing well in terms of the strikes that he's landing, because we know he can strike really well. We know that that's what he's good at. But I wanted to see what his defense is like. Right, round 3, here we go. Good calf kick from Gordon. Look at Seksan's face, bro. Oh, battered up. Right eye looking puffed up. Good jab. Look at how he just reversed the position there. Ay. I don't like how Seksan is entering the void with that aggression with the overhand right. Allowed to hitting on chest. Yes. That would actually be a good tactic from Seksan. Oh, come on, wife. Oh, good body kick. Oh, high kick just missed. No, Gordon's looking good in this fight. He's definitely the El Matador to the bull, yeah. Oh. Like I said, the most impressive thing about Gordon in this fight so far is how he's able to actually defend a lot of the power punches coming from Seksan. Seksan didn't help himself by only trying to punch. I would love to have seen him throw some kicks in as well. Oh, oh, 2 high kicks lands for Gordon, but Seksan just walking right through them. Sheesh. Seksan can't even lift his leg up. He just wants to punch here. Haymaker is what he wants to throw. But Gordon is seeing it. Oh, look at that 1-2 from Gordon. Super pace. Spinning back elbows are a bit dangerous and reckless in my opinion. Oh, good elbow, double elbow from Gordon. No, he's styling on Seksan here. Styling on him. Oh, look at this. The handwork. Oh, double high kick, 3 high kick, 4. What the fuck? This kid is styling on Seksan here. It's like a video game. Oh, what a performance from the young man. Oh, what a performance from the young lad. Avad Gordon fought really well in a fight that was not easy for him. I mean, Seksan was hard to put away, and it's difficult when you fight someone and you throw in all your best shots and the guy's not going down. What a performance from the young man. Oh, we got a comment here. Let's see. Who's it from? Leg shot. Bro, the way that Avad Gordon was throwing some good calf kicks in the fight, I think, which really slowed down Seksan. I think it's safe to say Gordon won by unanimous decision. Top prospect for the flyweight division. Let's be real. Let me know in the comments who you think he should be fighting next. Who should Avad Gordon fight next? I really need to use the toilet. Yeah, top fight. Ladies and gentlemen, just give me a second. I really have to go and use the bathroom quickly. Right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting and staying in the chat. We've got some comments here. Who's in there? Shout out to Chaotic. What's up? Colder than a muff. Yes, dude. It is super cold here in Cape Town, raining consistently, but it's nice weather. It's nice. It's really soothing to hear the raindrops. You watching the fights, Nate? Hey. So we've got two debutants coming up here. Sam Siblan taking on Anon Alad Ondern. I'm saying that correctly. Don't know much about these two young men. Just see their age. Sam Siblan, 24 years old. Anon, 24 years old. All right. We got some young blood going down here. Let's see what we can expect from this fight. Maybe we'll get a knockout. So we had a finish in the beginning. Shuya Ishiguro. Nice. Some kind of new version of a rear naked choke that he did. Gabriela Moram put on a top performance. They just shut him out. Loilis Manuel didn't get any finish there, but she definitely. Let me just refresh so we can actually get there we go. Unanimous decision. Ubaid Hussain surprised myself and AD on live. I don't know how he actually won the fight, to be honest. I mean, he really had good counter striking, but Petnakian was definitely coming in really strong there. And I would say won the second and third round. I mean, the second round was a toss-up, but I would say he definitely won the third round. Chabakaew also surprisingly won the fight. Definitely he was struggling with the range of Carlsson, and yeah, I don't know how they gave it to her as well, because Carlsson was really fighting the fight that she wanted to fight, and it looked like she was winning, but they gave it to Chabakaew, and I think on stream Utam was saying home crowd advantage, and it could be exactly that. But it was a good fight. And then we just witnessed Avad Gordon putting on a masterclass fight against Seksan, looking really good, flashy. A lot of these young guys that's in one championship right now are fighting like this. They all look super flashy. Defended really well. He took some good hard punches, and then, like I said before the fight started, I wanted to see what happens when he gets cracked hard with the right hand. And Seksan did land one or two hard right hands, and Gordon took them, and yeah, he was just fighting like a top fighter. And even in the third round, he started doing some showboating with like 5 hard high kicks, all of it land. Well, it was getting blocked consistently, but I mean, he was just throwing them, and won the fight. And it was a good performance. I really want to see him fight again. I'll think about his opponent as we go on. I can't think of someone right now, but I think in the flyweight division, if he goes up against any one of those young kids, Keith Kulazada, we've got Freddy Haggerty, that would also be a great fight. The two of them would be a display of great weapons from the young guys. And now we're gonna move on to the two debutants, Sam Siblan taking on Anon. Let me know in the comments who do you have winning for this next one, because I've never seen either of them fight, so I don't know what the styles are like. I don't know if they're both clinch fighters, power punchers, predominantly kickers. I'm not too sure. So I don't even know what to expect in this one. At the moment, Sam Siblan's walking. What do we have here? Utam. Let's go. Next fight. Who do you have winning here, Utam, in this next fight? Let us know in the comments there, my friend. Who do you have winning? Did you watch any tape on these guys? I was just thinking a bit earlier, do you only watch the Friday fights cards, or do you watch the fight night cards as well, and the pay-per-view ones that comes on Saturdays and the Sundays? Okay, they're in the ring now. Let's change this. Round one. It was 118 pounds, so they're very, very light. $118, what's that? Atomweight? This guy's fighting atomweight. Close to the weight. Let's go. So this should be high pace, this next one. High pace, here we go. Okay. Okay, good jab. Both guys are fighting South Orthodox. Good jab, low kick from Anon. Again. So he likes to kick to set up his range. Maybe he's more of a boxing style. Okay. Some Siblan throwing elbows when he's in the clinch. Oh. Good switch kick. Good low kick. Anon's very active. Good elbow. He's very, very active at the moment. But what happens when Sam Siblan? Oh, over and right lands for Sam Siblan. Good low kick from Anon. Anon needs to aim that kick a little bit lower than the thigh. Just try and get that calf. Ooh, he's the shorter fighter, it appears to be. Oh, good check left coming in from Sam Siblan. Again, he's throwing the check left a lot whenever Anon throws a jab. Ooh, just messing with the overhand righty Sam Siblan. The activity from Anon is what's keeping the judges thinking, okay, this guy's winning. Although none of his power shots are actually working or landing, but he's very active. And so they're both trying to find their range. Ooh, okay. Sam Siblan just changing the timing of his overhand right this time. Not just throwing it. Oh, now they're swinging. Oh, overhand right. Someone's going to sleep here if they fight like this. It looks like Sam Siblan seems to be the more durable guy here. And probably has the better power. Anon looks to be more active and faster. He's just got to keep doing what he's doing. The power shots will be there. But I would like for Anon to throw a little bit more. Or not throw more, just change the way he throws that leg kick. And just aim it a little bit lower for me. Just under the knee. Oh! Triple right hand lands for Sam Siblan. At the end of the round there. Guys are battling here. Sam Siblan's battling to find that range because the activity that Anon's throwing at him, but he still looks dangerous. Anon moving fast but no power in his shots. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree with you there. There's no pop in his shots, but the activity is making it difficult for Sam Siblan to settle and then throw something. We saw it at the end of that round there. We got a little bit more aggressive, and it did work for him. I think he doesn't have to worry about the shots that he's getting from Anon. I think he just needs to blast right through him because he's bigger, he looks more powerful, and he can take the shots. I think he must just go in there. But I'm saying if Anon attacks the calf more than the thigh, he could slow Sam Siblan down. What's his name? Sam Siblan down, and probably make him chase, and then you can find openings like that. Oof, he's blasting right through, like I said. That's how you will win the fight. I don't think Anon can knock him out. Good knees from Manon in the clinch there. He's a very active fighter. I like that. No wasted movement of time. He does something in every second. Oh. Now they're swinging. Yo, he's quick. God, and the elbow landed there from some man. Oof. Yeah. Now they're revving up the pace. See, that activity from Manon is good. It's really keeping Samsi Blunt guessing. It really is. Whoa, body right hand. 3-2 coming from Manon. Oh, he's a nice attack in the body more, not head hunting. That's making him a lot more devastating. Dangerous. But Anon's fighting back. He's not scared of the firefight. I like that. Oh, knee and elbow. He actually backed Samsi Blunt up. I like that. Oh, yo! Look, now we've seen some power shots from Manon. That left straight works for him. Whoa! Now he throws the check left. Samsi Blunt's looking like he's a little bit on skates here, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting pieced up. The shot selection, the activity, the pace. Anon just having flow state here. But there's still a lot of power from Samsi Blunt. He's very dangerous. Whoa! Uppercut lands for Anon. He's done. Now I'm saying Anon can't knock him out. Whoa. Cooked, mate. He's cooked. I don't even know what to press here. Picking other stuff. Holy shit. Devastating finish. Now I was asking for a knockout here. Let me get a knockout perhaps. Oh, that uppercut was beautiful. Are you nuts? The activity, the movement, the consistency from Anon was definitely something. He was making Samsi Blunt struggle. He was struggling to find range. He was struggling to know when to throw his weapons. There was just too much movement. His brain was overfiring. He didn't really know what to do. He couldn't compute what was coming at him. What was that, round 2? Tough. Yeah, I think these guys are at them. That was a good performance from him. I like what I saw. He looked very much locked in. Yeah. Oh, we get an interview. Bonus. Let's go. Yo, that was a crazy fight. From the moment that fight started, Anon was going to work on his bike, going just firing weapons, and really was making Samsi Blunt struggle. He couldn't find the moment to settle and let something go. I mean, there was times in that first round where he did land an overhand, or he did kind of get him into a firefight in exchange, but he was missing in that exchange a lot. The end of the round, he landed some 2-3 overhand rights. But my guy Anon just took it like a champ, came in that second round and revved up the pace even more, and just fought a flawless round. And yeah, once he landed that straight left, you could see that Sam Siblan didn't like it. He was a bit on skates, and then Anon was like, "I got you now," and just went into kill mode. No bonus? Yo, that sucks. I think he should have gotten a bonus. He displayed good weapons. It wasn't like he just went in there and just let those hands go. He was setting up a lot of his strikes, utilizing a lot of kicks to set up those punches. Like they could have given him a bonus. Alright, up next, Chatchai taking on Khunsuk. Oh, here's that replay. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, he was just in flow state. He was in flow state. Let's look at Chatchai. 25 years old, 4 wins, 2 losses in 1 championship, 1 knockout. He's on a loss at the moment. He lost to Nitikon by unanimous decision. That was 14th of February. But then before that, he was on a 3-fight winning streak, beating Naopet. He actually beat Khunsuk, who is actually fighting next, and then he also won before that as well. Sigan Gam, very active fighter. Is Chatchai. So this is going to be a rematch, and Chatchai won that first fight. I don't know why I can't remember seeing that fight. Well, we were doing so many fights, it's like you even keep up with all of it at the same time. Khunsuk, he's 21 years old, so he's younger by 4 years. He lost to Pet by TKO. I remember that one. That was recently. Then he beat Kong Burapa by KO. 3rd round finish. That was earlier in January. Then he was on a 2-fight losing streak. He also beat Naopet by KO. Record in 1 championship. 6 wins, 4 losses. My dude's been fighting for a while here, since 2023. Good amount of fights. I mean, he looks skilled, and when I watched him fight that, especially the one against Kong Burapa, he looks very skilled. But I mean, let's see what he does different. This is also atomweight, so I expect some pace again, high level pace again to happen here. But let's see what does he do differently. He lost that first fight by decision, so let's see what he does differently in this one. We got a comment coming here. My guy Utam, what are you saying? Anon so easy fast. Yeah, dude, the guy's like, he got locked in there, and I think he fought a good fight. I think there was a very good game plan by utilizing that kicks, but I think the fact that he was so active over every second of that fight is what made him win. But obviously having the speed advantage makes it a little bit easier. And yeah, both of us was thinking, where's the power? How come he's not throwing any power shots? But in that second round, he went to work, man. And when he did let that power go, he got that finish. Definitely a fantastic knockout, because he also snuck an uppercut up there in a very sneaky way, because up at that point, he didn't throw any uppercut. He was just letting the jabs and the 1-2s and the 2-3s go in, letting the combination go, switching up the kicks from both legs. Even got to step in to get some seemed down to miss, but then when he did throw the one uppercut he wanted to throw, clean, very clean. Oh, Reagan Ursel taking on G-Unit George Jarvis, lightweight Muay Thai fight. That's going to be a good fight. That's going to be a very good fight. What about the next fight? What are we getting here? What about next fight? What do you think? Who wins? Well, Chatchai won the first fight by unanimous decision. He's more durable. He's got the power advantage. Khunsuk's very good with his boxing. He's very skillful as well. I think he's going to have to utilize a lot more kicks in this next one if he wants to get the fight back. But I'm not too sure. I don't know if he's going to get it done, eh? So I'm going to go with Chatchai again. Something about the rematches in one championship is that the guy who wins first tends to win win more often than the one who lost the first time. But I've seen Khunsuk fight a few times before, and I think he's a really good fighter, and he's super talented as well. Look at him coming in. So I'm really interested to see what he's going to be doing differently. But I'm going to go Chatchai for the win again. Who do you have? Who do you have winning? Let me know. I want Khunsuk to win. Deep down, I want him to get the dub, because then we can maybe have a nice trilogy fight between the two guys. I want Khunsuk to win. I just don't know. I'm not too sure what he's going to be doing differently to win this one. Good for the atomweight division as well. That now that Nadaka Yoshinari is a consistent fighter in the one championship, I think we're going to see a lot more strawweight and a lot more atomweight fights happen in one championship, because I do think that they have been prioritizing the flyweight, bantamweight, and featherweight more than the other divisions. I mean, what's his name? Chatchai is only 31 years old, and he's a very good champion. That would love to see him fight more frequently. Yeah, good to see that there's a lot more atomweight fighters coming through. Let's go, Khunsuk! Get the dub back. Let's get that run back. What is 5'2"? Khunsuk taller, or are they both 5'2"? So no one's got the height advantage here. No, I'm not picking Khunsuk. I'm picking Chatchai to win, but I want Khunsuk so that we can have a potential trilogy in the future for these guys. But something just tells me that Chatchai is going to get W again. He's probably going to win by decision. Who are you picking? I'm not picking Khunsuk. I'm just a Khunsuk fan. I like what I saw in the past. But I know when a fighter goes up against someone that's a little bit difficult for them, I in the past, when I let biasness make me pick something, then it sometimes just results in a loss. And I have to be logical here. So that's why I'm going to go with Chatchai. And then... Got another comment here from Sniff. What's up, Sniff? Thank you for the comment, my friend. When is Ganin Lucas fighting? I don't know. Is Ganin Lucas? I don't think Ganin Lucas is on this card. I don't even know. I don't think I've even seen. Let's just have a look at that. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Drop a like, drop a share. I'll keep dropping those cool comments. Ganin's next fight is scheduled against Ayuma Yamamoto at One Friday Fights. So, I did ask at the beginning of the fight card if there was a fight that was pulled from this fight card, because it's only 11 fights. Generally, they do 12 fights, right? I don't think that fight is on this fight card anymore. So it looks like the fight might be moved to next week. Yeah, I think it's going to happen next week on Fight Night 33. That's next Saturday. Yeah, it looks like it got pulled from this fight card. Yes, it does. It's time already. These guys are in the ring. wanted to watch that the most. Unlucky, man. But I mean, it's not a postponed fight. It's not a cancelled fight. It's just moved to next week. So tune into our live next week. We will definitely be doing a live for that fight card as well. Fight Night 33. And hopefully, if everything goes well, then he will be on that fight card. Thank you for the comment, though. Shot a lot for that. Made me look it up now. Yeah, so it was supposed to be on this fight card, but now it's going to be on the Fight Night 33. That's what it looks like, yeah. Okay, my guys are in the ring. Let's go. Alright, the round has begun. Okay, I like Khunsuk using that leg kick. I like that calf kick coming from him. It's a good way to counter the power punching. Good jab from Chatchai. See, the pace is definitely coming from Khunsuk. Another comment in here. I can't watch the event anymore. It's not available in my country. The YouTube stream just got banned. Oh, that's so it's not available in your country. Oh my word. Okay, I'll try and do my best to keep you updated throughout the fight. If you're still gonna tune in throughout the fight card, yeah, I don't even know if I can find a link for that, but it still works on YouTube here in South Africa. So yeah, I'll do my best to keep you updated. Khunsuk is definitely keeping the pace. Good combinations. You can walk down here by Chatchai. Oh, tomahawk elbow from Chatchai. My guy is doing some mad stuff here. At the moment, Khunsuk's looking like the more polished striker. His keeps and his jabs are working nicely. He's throwing some good calf kicks. Staying active in this range. Chatchai's looking like he just wants to walk Khunsuk down and then just throw those hard shots. Good leg kick from Chatchai as well. Man's built like a tank here. I like it. He's walking down. Oi, nice 1-2 from Khunsuk. Good stuff right to the body. Kick. Oh, body kick lands from Khunsuk. Khunsuk's looking very polished and composed there, and I think that's showing warning signs for Chatchai. Khunsuk lands a jab. Alright, in the middle now. 45 seconds to go. Oof. Good knee in the clinch from Chatchai. Oh, and an elbow. He seems stronger. He seems to be stronger. But he doesn't have the same speed. He doesn't have the same selection of shots as Khunsuk does. Oi! Good block from Khunsuk on that high kick. Oh, overhand right lands from Khunsuk. Good start to that combination as well. Good jab there. Oh, good body kick from Chatchai. Alright. That is the end of the first round. What to say who won? I would want to go to Khunsuk because I think he was more active. He was landing better shots. Chatchai was really headhunting in that fight. He landed a couple of low kicks, but definitely got touched up more by Khunsuk. Okay, we got a snuff comment. Yeah, you got to turn into the best commentator ever for me. If you find a link, I'll throw that on the second monitor. Okay, let's see. Let me go look for one. I know it's hard to find Friday fights links, if I'm being honest. Like the fight nights and the pay-per-views are a little bit easier than these Friday fights cards to get a link. Let me have a look. Alright, round 2 is on the way. Let's go. Okay. Chatchai is starting to throw down. Let's have a look here and see what I can find for you. Sniff. Oh, they are slugging it out. Okay, I think I might have found one. I'll drop it in our Discord server. You can get the link there. There's a Linktree link. Oh, where did I just close everything now? There's a Linktree link in our description box. If you can add Linktree link, it should take you to our Discord server. And I will drop the link there. I don't know if it works. Hopefully it works, but I'll drop it there. At the moment, they're both battling for positioning in the middle of the ring. Khunsuk is holding his own. Very active. Again, he's landing more shots. Not as devastating as what Chatchai is landing. Where are you from, Sniff? Let me know. Let me know where you're tuning in from. I want to know which countries don't get access to one championship. Crazy back and forth going on here. Sorry for the silence. I'm just trying to sort this Discord link out. Discord. Let's go. Okay, it looks like Khunsuk's backing up a little bit now. Hard body kick lands for Chatchai. I think Chatchai is really struggling with the speed of Khunsuk. Alright, he's got him into the clinch now. Jeff might break them up here. Alright, they do. Okay, fighting with friends. Okay, in the general chat. I'm dropping it right here. There we go. Let me know, Sniff, if you get that. We can tune in some more. Estonia, bro. Okay, that's the end of that round. Let's just pause the clock. I would probably still give the second round to Khunsuk. He needs to keep up this activity. He definitely gets the job done. Estonia, bro. But I can't find the link in your Discord. Thanks for trying, though. Oh, that's weird. I just dropped it in there. Just refresh. It's in the general chat. Just have a try again. It worked. I can't believe it. Shout out to you, my friend. Enjoy. I think if you're tuning in, let's keep the banter going for this amazing card. They're gonna go into the third round now. And I think I got Khunsuk up round 1 and round 2. Close, very close. It's not as simple as that. Because there's a lot of power kicks coming from Chatchai to the body, and he's doing a good job at it. And I mean, it's back and forth. No guys really putting that much damage on each other. Rocking one another, even though they both land some power shots, but they're both taking it really, really well. And I like that. Nope, this is round 3, not round 2. Oh my word, we just got a super chat, a super donation from Sniff. Shout out to you, my friend. Many thanks. 2.5 pounds. Euros. That's not pounds, it's euros, right? Big ups, my friend. Big ups. Many thanks. Eddie dropping some fires there, some firework emojis, some fire emojis. I think the body kicks is landing a little bit harder for Chatchai. It's showing a little bit of wear on his face, so he's grimacing when it's landing. But they're exchanging the exact same weapons on each other, and it's just going back and forth here. This is going to give the judges a massive, massive headache. Yo, shout out to Steph, my friend. Yo, big ups to you, my brother. Oh, sister, my brother, my brother. Again, they're exchanging the exact same weapons on each other. Body kicks of note. It just looks like Chatchai's a little bit more durable. But I would give them count. It's actually hard to say who landed more. It's just too pacey at the moment. But I like how Khunsuk has done so much different in this fight by being the aggressor, establishing his range, being very active, landing some good kicks. Oi! He's 1-2. He sets it up really well, really nicely because he goes to the body first with his left and comes up with the right. Oh, look at Chatchai just spamming the kicks to the body. Great fight so far. Great fight so far. Oh. Looks like just exchanging kicks here. Good body kick lands for Chatchai. It looks like that's all he's throwing right back at you. 30 seconds. You could throw the hands there. Pardon me. A lot of jumping knees attempts from both guys. I'm gonna go. It's hard to say. I'm gonna go Khunsuk. Oh, top fight. Gotta admit, it's more fun actually seeing the fight. But you got two screens up, so you're tuning into both. So that's all that matters. So big ups, man. Thank you so much again. Maybe I need to be more animated in the way I'm commentating. Yeah. But who do you have winning though, Sniff? Give me a prediction there as they announce it. Close fight. Unanimous. Yeah. What the? Oh, Chatchai. I mean, it was very close. It could have gone either way. Literally could have gone either way. But yeah, there you go. What's my guy's name that was asking me earlier? Okay. Got a comment coming in, yeah? Nah, no clue. I didn't bet on this one. You know what? Yeah, in South Africa, we struggle to find the betting sites for one championship because like a lot of the times I manage to get the predictions right, but we just can't bet on these fights because we don't have access to it. Link for the link. If you know a website that you can share that has access to betting for one championship fights, let me know. You know, I have access to our Discord. Just drop it there. What do you think about the Lucas versus Yamamoto? Does Yamamoto have a good chance to fight? I don't know. I can't say that I've seen any of those guys fight, to be honest with you. So it's hard for me to give a solid prediction. I'll do more tape, and then when I'll do the preview next week, I'll give a more detailed analysis on who I think will get the job done. He's saying, do a kata for the super chat. What kata must I do, AD? Just the kata for the super chat. Let me think. That's a good question. Who do you have? Because you seemed very hyped for the Lucas Ganin fight. Um, who do you have? See, Utam Chatchai did win again, and that takes him 2-0 in that fight. I'll just power up like a Super Saiyan 80. Utam Yang Samkum looks strong. He's a good fighter, bro. He bangs. He's got some good punches on him. Nice and tall for that division as well. I think the fighter that he's fighting in Petnakian this is his debut, or he's fought once in one championship, if I'm not mistaken. 22 years old, he fought once, yes, and he lost that fight in his debut. Mai Sang-kung was good. Yeah, he was on a streak. He lost to Watchalong before this, but he was on a massive streak before that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fight win streak, and he also beat Santos Tobias in that streak. So my dude's good. Aggressive. He's hella aggressive. Snuff saying, yeah. I bet on CSGO 500. Okay, I'll check that out. CSGO, hopefully we can get access here in South Africa. I'm using that for almost 8 years. You can't find fights there either. They do a lot of promos, so easy money. Okay. We'll check it out. 80. Just remember to check that out. Let's see if we can get access on that website here in SA. Going to Yamamoto. I'm checking. I'm gonna do more research on these fighters, and I'll give a prediction. Just judging by Lucas Ganin, it looks like he's juiced to the gills. And I don't usually bet on guys who are juiced to the gills, to be honest with you. It just doesn't work for me. They tend to fade in the fights when they come up against someone that can withstand their power. What is he saying? Yeah. Got to do a Y crew there, VG. Yeah, so a Y crew for the people, you say. Yeah. Yeah, no. Just I'm overwhelmed by the support of stuff. Big ups to you, my friend. Big ups to you. Yeah, I got bet on Yang Sang. Okay, you betting on Yang Sam as well. Low odds though. Yeah, I'm not surprised, right? I mean, he's taking on someone who's lost in his debut in one championship, and if you look at the record of Mai Sang-kung, you know why he's the overwhelming favorite here. So I think it's safe money for sure. Easy money. I wouldn't say easy money, but safe money. It's difficult to predict on an unknown factor, but I do like the style of Mai Sang-kung. I like how aggressive he is, and when he goes forward, he really takes the fight to his opponent. And yeah, he probably will do more of the same here. He might come in a little bit bigger as well. So let's keep an eye out on that one. Let me just look at his 5'4". Sang 1, 5'6". So he's got the height advantage. Mai Sang-kung. Let's go. Get back to that winning ways. Just check this thing. We might even do a double live stream next week for one championship. No, the UFC card next week is a little bit boring. So I don't think we'll do a live for that. So next week is Fight Night 33 Rodriguez person. Definitely doing a live for my girl Rodriguez. Helen Rodriguez, the original atomweight queen. Friday fights 116. Petnakian taking on Yuki Yosa. Nah, definitely doing a live for that one. So we'll probably do a double live next week as well for both fight cards back to back. So that will be the Friday and then Saturday morning. For sure, that's gonna be so super cool. Let's just check it this card here. So it doesn't at the moment, it doesn't show the Lucas Yamamoto fight on the fight card at the moment. I'll look at the website of One Championship. So there might be an update there. So we'll keep an eye out on that one. Keep an eye out on that one, yeah. Because even on Tapology, it doesn't show Yamamoto. Next fight. July 11th. So that's what it's showing. Alright, are we gonna get a knockout here? Are we gonna get a stoppage? Sorry, I was just reading to see when the next fight is for Ganan. Oh, something devastating is gonna happen in this fight. I got the feeling. Hi, Sana. Okay, here we go. First round. Possible first round finish, if not second round finish. Okay, round is on. What he's saying, what we're saying, we got comments. Yeah, he's going slow here. What do you think about Rambong? Powerful. That's what I think about Rambong. Powerful. That dude is devastating in the way that he punches. He's really good. A lot of speed as well in those power punches. Look, yeah, my son. Oh, okay, it wasn't a drop. My son come again, looking to be aggressive. Yeah, Rambong is really good. I think he's got the speed advantage over Suriyanlek, actually. To be honest with you, but in terms of power, I think they might be matched up evenly. Suriyanlek is starting to use a lot more calf kicks in his game, which really makes him even more devastating to fight against. I think that fight's also going to end in a knockout, to be honest with you. What's your thoughts on Rambong? He's really good. He's really good. My son Kung is putting things to work here, even though he's fighting the taller fighter. He's going to the body with a lot of power punching, power kicks, just throwing hard shots here. I hope he can manage his gas tank. I didn't expect him to start this fast. Took that one too. Wait, someone is tall. Good combination from Mang Tangkum. I think he's worried about this reach advantage. It looks to be quite massive. Oh, hard left hook lands from Mai Sungkum. Catches the leg. Stiff jab from Pet Sangwang. Yeah, he looks like he's bothering with the height. Height's bothering him. Mai Sangkum just needs to be more patient with the strike entry. He looks a bit reckless. He just needs to be more patient. He's doing a good job. Those kicks are working. It sets up his strikes, but just when it comes to the hands, just be a little bit more patient. This dude looks like he can counter well. Petsang Wang can counter well. It looks like he's good at it. And he's tall, and he can land those 1-2s. Especially because Mai Sang Kung's power shots are very telegraphed. The way that he powers them up, Oh, they're slugging now. I like how he's targeting the body. Petsang Wang's looking to counter with elbows, but he's missing them all. Oh! Good first round. My Sung Kum doing a very good job in that first round. Never seen him fight. But I like the look of him. So I went with it. That was I don't know. I wish I should have done the preview. The fight details came out so late on One Championship on the website. It's a bit of a toss-up between the two fighters, but Suriyanlek, I think of late he showed some good evolution to his game. He hasn't just chased and gone into firefights as he does so much in the past. He's starting to be a lot more selective with his striking, and that makes him very dangerous. What were the odds on that fight? If you don't mind me asking, because I think Suriyanlek could get him. Okay, second round, let's go. Thank you for that, Sniff. What were the odds in that fight, actually? That picks. Oh! They are swinging now. My Sangkum. I said he's so aggressive. He's super aggressive. Ooh, but he must be careful because Pat Sangwan can counter. He's countering with those elbows. Look there now. He's going forward. He's starting to be aggressive. The body work from my Sangkum. Oh, someone's going to go down here. Okay, that was just a slip. No knockdown. Pet Sangwan is fighting back now. He's not just getting backed up. The body work from my Sangkum. He's just going into the body. Hook after hook. He took a knee in that clinch there. I think he's worried about this reach advantage. Pet Sangwan. Good tip from Pet Sangwan. So they were going into the firefight there. Nice. Two coming from my Sangkum. If there's one thing I want my Sangkum to learn as he goes forward in his career is to introduce a lot more jabs into his game, because he's just swinging and everything he's throwing is coming from the hips, and he's just swinging and swinging and swinging, and it's a lot of power shots, and it gets the job done because he's aggressive. But he can set up more of that power shots if he uses jabs, and utilize the light punches first, because he can also manage his gas tank a little bit better that way. I think this style will make him tired. Like myself and Adrian were speaking about earlier, if you go to 5 rounds in Muay Thai, which is what One Championship wants to introduce, he will struggle. He will need to do more jabs. He threw a spinning back elbow there, but missed. Because now my Sangkum is slowing down, and he just threw it over and right, and then Pet Sangwan took it. Why does this thing keep showing round 1 when I typed in round 2? Sorry about that, ladies. Hard body shot lands. I poke. Pause the time there. Sniffs, what do you got for me? Sheesh, what a round. Tyson for giving me the link. Okay, no problem. No, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you so much, Tyson. Sorry, I'm not familiar with these abbreviations. I'm new to this. But big ups to you, my friend. Big ups to you for tuning in. It's a crazy round. Big ups to Pet Sangwan to fight back, because he wasn't just standing there and getting punched. Oh, they're slugging it out. Oh, look at that jumping knee from my Sangkum. Takes the tip as he wants to come in there. Pet Sangwan. Those body shots from my Sangkum were brutal. Yo, how do you score this? How do you score the second round? Excuse me. How do you score the second round? Because Pet Sangwan made it a fight. I mean, in the first round, he wasn't really, getting his shots off. He wasn't finding his range really well, and credit to Mai Sung Kum to take the fight to him in that first round. And the second round, he wanted to do more of the same. But I think it's safe to say that Pet Sangwan made it a fight. He fought back. He fought back really well. He made it a bit of a spectacle. There was moments in that fight where Mai Sung Kum looked like he was taking deep breaths. I still give him that second and first round as well. Give it to him. You know, it's getting closer. It's getting closer. Pet Sangwan is fighting back, and he has to. All right, let's go round 3. Whoa, was that a knockdown? I just missed it and I was looking at my other monitor. Okay, here we go. Swinging. Oh, good elbow counter from Pet Sangwan. He's definitely taking a shot. He's hurting in the body because he's not liking those body shots. Let's even bring. Oh, right hand lands for Pet Sangwan. Mai Sung Kum is wobbled. Oh, but he fights back. And he fights back. Oh my gosh. Fighting down on the mouthpiece. He's just powering up these shots. Oh, very reckless stuff here. Very reckless. But they're going. Pet Sangwan is doing a fantastic job with that elbows in when they're getting close. Took a hard lift there. Good body work. Mai Sung Kum must just play it safe. I mean, you can go for the finisher, but just also be very protective because you're up 2 rounds. You know, you're up 2 rounds. Boom to the body again. Pet Sangwan is not taking the shots well to the body. Yo. They're both taking a break now. Just oh, knee landed in that clinch. Mai Sung Kum got back up. Okay, here we go. Back to work. Again, throws a left to the body. Pet Sangwan doing such a good job in his counter striking. Oh, takes a left hook to the face. Throws one back. Oof. Myang Sung Kum is starting to pull away a little bit now. Oh, they both miss with the left. Great fight from both gentlemen. Oh, good sneaky elbow from Pet Sangwan in the clinch there. Overhand rights from Mai Sung Kum. Finally, someone threw a kick. Oh, what a jumping knee landed from Mai Sung Kum. And then he throws it right again. So the activity that's coming from Mai Sung Kum is definitely winning in this round. By far. There was a burst from Pet Sangwan in the first 30 seconds of the round. But now it looks like he's folding. He's getting melted here. Why did Mai Sung Kum clinch like that? He didn't have to. Pet Sangwan's hands are down. He's there for the taking. Oh, great body work. Oh, look at the feint. Oh, snip. You might get your money here, my friend. I think you're going to get paid out of this one. Oh, look at that high kick. Oh, again. Pet Sangwan looking like a zombie. Oh, what a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Sheesh. What a fight. Mai Sung Kum definitely is a one to watch. Getting himself back into the win column. I'll be very surprised if they gave it to Pet Sangwan. Yo, these oaks are going. Look, Pet Sangwan, you could see in that round 2, in the round 3, especially round 2, he was like, I need to fight back. I need to obviously, I need to go. And it made it a bit more of a competitive round, even though I still think Mai Sung Kum won that second round. In the third round, there was a 30-second burst that Pet Sangwan did, but it didn't last very long. Oh, great fight. Mai Sung Kum took some big shots in that round, in that third round. He took some big shots, but he powered through. back in the win column. You know what's amazing about these Thai fighters, Myanmar guys, and them? It's just like so durable. What have we got here? Comment from Adrian. My Kum is a fucking gangster, dude. My guy can bang. He can fight. But I want him to sometimes just use some jabs, some tips in there, and not just go full blown all the time. You will get tired. Utam, good dude. Possible fight of the night so far. Definitely possible fight of the night so far. Good contender for fight of the night. Chatchai and Khunsuk was also good. Anon just blasted through Sam Sriblam very well. Like, good job. Abad Gordon also fought a good fight. Yeah, I would probably say this fight was fight of the night so far. It was hella fireworks. Respect each other after fight. Great thing, no hate. That's like one of the big things I really enjoy about one championship is the humility and the respect between the fighters and athletes. There's not a lot of this antiques of hating one another. Even though that sells, but it sells more to the western region, which, let's be fair, they pay really well. That they are able to. If you've got the western guys tuning in, they're gonna obviously spend a lot of money on watching these fights. But I prefer to see the way the one championship does it. It's just I like the more respect between the guys. We don't have to hate each other to beat up each other. We can beat each other up and still be respectful and friends afterwards. What's next? So next we've got Balyko taking on Gingsanglek. This should be a good fight. Gingsanglek, I'm not mistaken, he hasn't fought like. Did he fight last year? Just double check that quickly. Balyko is also very good, talented fighter. Gingsanglek is on a 3-fight losing streak at the moment. He fought twice last year. He lost to Igor Big Rev by TKO in the first round. I think I remember that fight. Time to bring back a little bit of memories. He lost to Joachim Auragi by KO in the second round before that one. Then he lost to Kongthorani by knockout by second round. He beat Chofa by second round KO, and then he lost to Kongthorani again by second round KO before that. My man's just getting finished out here. 24 years old. I know he's got some good kicks on him. Good high kicks on him. Balyko, he's top fighter, dude. He's on a 2-fight slide. Kamawood and John Lineker beat him. Yes, Super Black. It's here. Whoa. What's Super Black? Let's hear what Super Black has to say. Wonder what they're offering him here. He's already contracted. Sniff made some cash in that last fight, you say? What's up? Let me know in the comments. Utam, what have you got for me? Next one looks like an upset. It could possibly be that way. It depends on who you supporting here. Obviously, the Thai hopeful one, Gingsanglek, to come back and get back into the win column. Both guys are looking to get back into the win column. I'm keen to see. Because Balyko, he's just high pace, high volume, spinning back fists, a lot of tips, a lot of kicks to the body, sets up some punches in the middle when necessary. He does have some power punches on him. Doesn't really use a lot of elbows in the clinch like I think he would. He's more kickboxing heavy style, but very good, very fast in the pocket. Glad to see he's fighting lightweight now and fighting flyweight instead of the bantamweight, because the bantamweight looks were eating him up there. I'm happy to see him fighting flyweight now. Gingsanglek, I don't know. Let's see what he does. He's obviously a kick-heavy kind of fighter, so let's see if he can utilize that. This is a good game plan to stop someone like Alexei. He used to chop his legs down. attack his body. Then he does get very slow, and then he brings his hands down. Obviously, then his head is more available to be punched at. So, yeah, stylistically, it should be a favorable matchup for Gingsanglek. But I don't know, eh? I have four fight losing streak, 3 fight losing streak, and Alexis got a 2 fight losing streak. Yeah, both guys need to show up, yeah. Both guys need to show up, yeah. Yo, so Super Black's got 2 gyms. Nice. I wonder if he's still gonna fight kickboxing, maybe he's gonna go back to Muay Thai. But I mean, he's moving down to flyweight now, and he looks really good at this weight division. Doesn't look like he's muscle bound to the point where he's tiring himself out. He actually looks like he's got a good weight cut on him now and good dietitian, and I like it. But yeah, they're asking him. Boxing, we want next. Let's see. Flyweight kickboxing. It's a good division. Very good division. I laugh, he calls out Takeru. Not calling anybody out. He didn't call anyone out. He just said anybody and whenever. Either Muay Thai or kickboxing. Let's see what we have in the comments. I really need to use the toilet again. Drinking a lot of coffee. Yeah. Who do I have next? I'm gonna go with Alexei Balyko to win either by decision or second round finish in this next fight. Yeah, definitely. I think he's got a style that is difficult for people to track down. And if you look at the losses, is when fighters took it to him and took away his calves and attack his legs, because that's how he keeps moving. His best weapon is his footwork. So they attack his legs, they attack his calves, and then John Lineker as well. I know he's a power puncher, so no one hits like him, but John Lineker also attacked the body. They didn't really chase his head because he's too good with his movement. So yeah, I'm gonna go Alexei Balyko unless Gingsanglek comes in there and does exactly that and attack the legs. I don't know how he's gonna be able to track Alexei down, but it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a very good fight. I think Alexei's gonna get the job done though. But please excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I really need to go and use the toilet, so I'll be back shortly. Thank you so much for tuning in. Chat amongst yourselves. You know where the comment section's at. Okay, let's go. What fight night is that? Jackie Buntan taking on Emmetsberger? That should be great. I think Jackie Buntan might get the title then. She becomes 2 sport champion. Up to 20 likes, ladies and gentlemen. That is nice. But let's get to 100. How many people have voted so far? 64. So it should be 64 likes. What's up, Snuff? Let's see what you have to say. I think you're right, Alex. It takes this, but Gingsanglek really good odds. So I threw a small amount on him for fun. Is he the underdog? I mean, it must be some good odds on him, yeah. It's just a matter of like tracking him down, man. You know, as Balyko is hard to track down. Fighters struggle to get him to stop moving so they can land something on him. And that's what I noticed by watching him fight a lot. It's like, yeah, it's difficult for people to track him down. And you just think he lost to Panrit, but he was able to do it. John Lineker and Kamawut, they was the only 3 guys that were able to actually stop him, slow him down and get something on him, you know. But most fighters, they battle with his movement. But yeah, massive underdog. You see, so that's probably what it is. That's probably what they're seeing in the fight. Also, if you think about both guys coming off a losing streak at the moment, and you would argue that Balyko was lost to more powerful talent than what Gingsanglek has lost to. That can also have something to play in it. You know, I think Alexei has fought more difficult competition. Not throwing shade against Igor, Joachim, or Kongtarani. Kongtarani is one of my favorite fighters, of course, in one championship. I always bet on him whenever he does fight. Even against Nongo, I was like, I think he's going to give Nongo a good fight. But I didn't think he was going to win the second fight. I did think he was going to lose that one. But Joachim, Oraugi, and Igor Bikrev lost to the 2 of them. Both knocked him out. So I don't like that. I don't like that all his fights that he lost in the one championship, which is 4 losses, he lost by a KO. You know what I mean? So it's either kill or be killed kind of fighter. And Balyko is very elusive. You know, this might be a field day for Balyko. But let's see, I could be wrong. You know, the odds makers could also be wrong. What's this? At least on CSGO 500. Let me type that quickly in my browser. CSGO 500. Casino and can I get access to it? You know what? I'll check it out afterwards. I don't want to just making the internet now. Bandwidth is 13 here. I'll have a look at this website a little bit later. Okay. Let's just see. Okay, so you have to have an account. Search for some one. Okay. Let's see. But if we saw that fight. I'm just looking at this website that you're using. Snuff. I'm looking at this website. Okay. Alexei Balyko 1.35 and Gingsanglek is your 3. Will the fight go the distance? 3.3 for yes, and 1.3 for no. So they're thinking that the fight is definitely going to go to the distance. That could just be because they're not expecting Alexei Balyko to get a knockout here and just win by a decision. Thank you for the site, brother. I'm definitely going to put this in my bookmarks. This is dope. 80, I think we can definitely use this site when we want to do our bets for these fights. Super cool. Man's been struggling out here to find sites to bet on one championship for a while now. I'm watching, like, getting all these predictions right, and I'm like, damn it, I can't even make money off it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alexei Balyko looks fit, locked in, ready to go. You know what would be really dope is to actually go and watch these fights live in Thailand. That's the buzz. That's the buzz. Then we can take a camera with some sound gear. We pull some fighters together for an interview, post-fight, pre-fight. Vibes. Just one thing I've noticed about these fighters when I'm looking at the interviews on Nick Atkins' podcast, they look pretty chill. They look like they're so relaxed. You know, not like I'm this mega superstar and you lucky to get my time here. They look very, very chilled and very comfortable to be able to chat. I mean, when was it when Moram, Walishvili and Sugar Sean O'Malley fought for a second time? We had Ariane Esparza tune in to the live stream. I was blown away and I was like, is this really Ariane Esparza that just fought a week ago tuning into our lives? I was like, nah, dope. So they really seem like super chilled guys and ladies. Alexei looks good for this flyweight division. It looks like his weight cut was nice. I like that. The bantamweight guys did look bigger than him. Okay, good stay down. Get that time going. Okay, round one underway. Look at Alexei Balyko already. The guy's bouncing on the balls of his feet. Look at the movement. Dance. Oh, that's the kick. That's the head kick coming from Gingsanglek. Does look like a kick heavy kind of fighter. That's his buzz. That's what he goes for. Could he get an early finish here? Alexei Balyko back to his feet. Oh, he took another leg kick. Gingsanglek going to work here, ladies and gentlemen. That left high kick is money. And he found his target. He found his target early. He found his target very early, and he's actually landing really good counter strikes. Oh! Spinning back fist. That's the fight game for you. That's knockout of the night. That's knockout of the night. Fucking hell. Internet is busted here because of that knockout. He found his mark. He found his target. Ending the fights early. This is like the shortest live stream we've got now. He threw the most ever. Balyko didn't know how to defend against those high kicks. I thought he wasn't able to use his range and dance, but what the F? Boom! Spinning back fist from hell. There's your money sniff. Utam. Nah, you got it. You called it, my friend. Upset of note. So bad, Russian. He took a shot out of hell. Snuff, easy money, ain't no fucking way. Bro, Gingsanglek came back. He needed to get a win. And boy, did he do exactly what he wanted to do. I mean, I thought that was actually a good weapon that he used to counter that movement, you know, just threw a hard high kick when they got into range. And Balyko bouncing off his feet the whole time. When they do that bounce move, it's almost like you can count their rhythm and know, okay, when they land on that second count, bang, you throw something hard. Oh, brilliant. Easy money. Yeah, dude, you are definitely making cash tonight. Woo, well done. And there was a gamble that worked out. I mean, good calculated risk there. What's up with I know shit incoming. Yo, that's definitely an upset. What's up, Sniff? I only saw this because of you. Oh, in terms of watching the fights, yeah. I had no luck finding streams. Well, hopefully you can save this site and put it in your bookmarks and stay tuned. It's a very good site in terms of dropping some streams. Yo, what a finish! Yo, my word! What a finish! My guy, Gingsanglek. And I did say in the beginning of the fight, he seems like he's a kick-heavy kind of fighter. So I wonder if he's gonna be able to utilize those kicks. I thought he was gonna attack the calf first. Maybe attack the legs to get Balyko to stop bouncing like that, to stop moving so much. But he was like, screw that. I'm gonna throw the hardest kick I can throw. And I don't know if I call it a lucky punch, Utam. I don't know if I call that a lucky punch, to be honest with you. Maybe he watched some tape, bro, and I'm pretty sure he's watched some tape on Alexi. Maybe counted, when Alexi Balyko does the 1-2, and he comes in with something hard and he bounces out again. And I think they watched some tape and counted, on this man's on his second or fourth bounce in, he step in, crack him with something hard. And he did exactly that. He threw the high kick, and he threw a left elbow. He threw a high kick again, and then a left straight, and then spinning back elbow off the left high kick. I think they must have worked that in camp. I'm pretty sure they worked that in camp. I don't think it was lucky. Because I do think that maybe his coaches were telling him, if you stay there and just want to box in range with him, and you might have a difficult time finding this guy. Yo, what a fight. I mean, I didn't even go that long. It was like, 40 seconds. I don't know if AD's gonna make it for the main event. What do you got for me, you dumb? All about throw for money. I don't know if they're gonna give him the bonus. Let's see. Chautu did say that he doesn't want to just keep bonuses the way that he has been, no guard when he spin. Yeah, completely no guard when he spin. It's a gamble move, right? The spinning elbow, the spinning back fist is a heavy gambling move. Okay, there we go. He got that bonus. Well done. It's a big gambling move, but if it works, it works. Obviously, it pays off really well. Some fighters do throw it a little bit better where they keep their guard up, but he just threw it with cruel intentions. And boy, it stiffened Balyko. Oh my gosh. What you got there, Sniff? Gamble punch. Gamble bit, gamble punch. It's the fight game. Throw what you are taught, and if it lands, it lands. Utam, Alexi's so scared. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by Alexi's scared? So scared. Are you saying he fought a little bit? So bad performance. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the fight went too quick to even say it was a bad performance. I think my guy just got rocked, and then he wasn't able to even recover from that first head kick knockdown. The fight was too short to even say that it was masterful from Gingsanglek and bad from Alexi. I think that was just one of those wild moments where if they run it back, would the fight go the same way? Would that same thing happen? We don't know. I would have loved to have seen at least one round kind of take away from the fight. It was so quick. Boom! Look at that feint. They even feinted it, which got Alexi to dip into the kick. Yo, that was a fucked up spinning back elbow, back fist, back forearm, whatever you want to call it. Ew. Crazy. But big ups to Sniffs to make some cash on the night, man. You know, going with the dogs, going with the underdogs, getting paid out. All right, we're gonna move into the main event. Rambong taking on Suriyanlek. Possibly gonna get another finish here. Pretty likely, based on how these two fighters fight, we probably will get the finish. I would say speed advantage and a little bit of the boxing accuracy on Rambong's side of things. Suriyanlek is also very good with his punching. He's got good hooks to the body and to the head as well. But he also adds kicks into his game. I don't know if Rambong does as well. But the speed's on Rambong's side. Suriyanlek, I would say, slightly better in the power advantage, but not by far. They're very evenly matched. It's gonna be a good fight. What have we got here? What's next? Main event. You got Rambong? I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling that at the moment. Let me just go back here to Rambong. 28. Massive win streak at the moment. 6-fight win streak. Was it 7? 1, 2, 3. 7-fight win streak at the moment. That is insane. Nielsen Silva, Khunsuk, he beat Petnakian, long earn. That was a massive knockout. That right hand was scary. He beat Petnakian as well. Petnakian is a good fighter. He's on a mean streak at the moment. It's hard to actually go against that guy. But Suriyanlek has leveled up since you know, he's been fighting on a lot of the top cards, which is a good sign, you know. He lost to the UC at 172. I remember that fight. The UC was styling, but that was kickboxing. It wasn't Muay Thai. When he was fighting Muay Thai, he fought at 170. That's back-to-back pay-per-view cards. He beat Tanzim second round. I remember that was devastating calf kicks. It set up his calf kicks. He'd set up his boxing combinations. He lost to Jao Suyai, beat Pompet, beat Retetet, lost to Pompet. Suriyanlek is top class, man. It's just, you know, sometimes he gets so reckless and he abandons the game plan. Then he just goes in there and he makes and throws aggressive punches and gets caught. This is a very even fight. Toss up for me. I don't even know who to give it to because stylistically they fight exactly the same. I'm gonna go Suriyanlek. It's hard to bet against Rambong because of the win streak right now. He's on a 7-fight win streak, and that is not something to ignore. And he's doing it in good fashion, winning by submission, by decision, winning by stoppage. He's going all the way. It's really hard to bet against him. And he's taken out some good names as well in the process of doing so. So I can understand why you want to go with Rambong. I can understand it. I can see it's like, you know, it's on paper it makes sense. But just like the fight before this, on paper it makes sense for Alexei Balyko to win. But look what happened. His whole life just flashed in front of his eyes when that elbow landed. That forearm. Anything can happen in the fight, and I think this 4-ounce gloves from Muay Thai is like super, super scary. Now you put it in the hands of these power punches. What are you gonna get? You know, probably gonna get a knockout in this fight as well. Probably gonna get a finish in this fight as well. What is Snuff saying? Bigger payout for Rambong. The reason I went with him. Okay. It's a toss-up, but they're saying bigger payout means that they're probably putting him as the underdog. Okay, Adrian is back.
Gingsanglek. Bro, how is that spelling album, bro?
Insane.
Are you insane, bro? That was crazy, bro. I was like in a meeting, I saw it. I always went like, oh my sack, bro. It was crazy. Crazy. What an upset.
Yeah, big upset. She got a bigger payout for Rambong. Let's see. It's just a typo correction there. That means that CSGO 500 is he's putting Rambong as the underdog in this fight.
Let's check out the CS:GO 500.
Yeah, it works.
My Sankum, bruh. Tell me about it, man. What a gangster.
Yeah, the dude can
Yo.
fight.
Dynamite, bruh. Dynamite.
I wish he can introduce different punching weapons than just the hooks, just the the 2-4, 2-3. I want him to actually set them up, man. Because he's got good power and he's got good weapons and he's got good stamina, and I like the aggression that he has as well. But I think if he can set it up, it'd be even more devastating.
Yeah. He's like John Lineker 2.0.
Yeah, he's got that style almost.
Yeah, he just looks like a gangster, bro. Full on.
Yeah. So you grand the music?
This is the track, bro. Main event coming up.
Yeah.
Was there a fight taken off this card?
Yeah.
Was it the main event?
No, I don't think it was. I don't know if it was the main event. Yeah, there was no card details throughout the week for this card, man. It only got dropped late last night, and then.
Yeah, I'm sure I saw.
There was 12 fights on the fight card, but now there's only 11. So I think there was one. That was the one that was pulled. Snuff asked earlier.
Okay. Let's see. Suriyanlek. Where's the box braids then? You must get the box braids usually. Suriyanlek with the Snoop Dogg box braids.
Yo, shout out to Sniff for that donation, bro. For that super, that was really dope.
We're gonna bet it all on CS:GO. We're gonna keep that money coming back, bro. Bet that full amount on CS:GO, get it back, double it.
It was a really good super.
Yeah, and then before you know it, we're gonna be in Thailand, bro. Watching the
You know what I'm
live.
saying? We can interview the fighters there. Drop some members only content as well.
Sheesh.
Somebody's messaging me. He wants to come around. So I said, give me like an hour, and then we'll get us beers along, and then you can come around in an hour.
Yeah, I mean, this is almost over.
Yeah, and then we'll just do a nice conversation with the current Mensa in the chat, current lads in the chat. We'll have a conversation afterwards, and then we'll do a proper recap tomorrow as per usual.
Rambong.
Underdog. This is gonna be a war. I'm expecting a finish. Either first round knockout or second round knockout here. I'll be very surprised if this fight actually goes to the distance. What does the odds say for going to the distance, Sniffs? Or going the distance or not going the distance? What does the odds say there on CS:GO 500? Let me know.
Let's actually check out that CS:GO now.
I bookmarked it already. It does look good. Just didn't open up an account yet.
Oh, crypto gambling, bro. This is next level stuff. These mofos into Bitcoin and shit.
Bitcoin?
Damn. Bitcoin? You want to put it all into Bitcoin?
Rambong just looks hardcore, bro. He's like the modern day Bolo.
Shout out Bolo.
Shout out to Bolo. My guy's still alive. Fucking it strong. Suriyanlek. The fact that he gets pay-per-view events, my bro, says a lot about what One Championship thinks about him. Definitely a company man.
Okay, I see it all here. All the bets.
You can see them. What is the odds for this one?
So let me just go back there. Rambong is double your money, and Suriyanlek is 1.7.
Like good
So
money
it's
both guys.
close. It's a tight line. It's not like very wide. So
I mean, I honestly thought coming into it, I thought it was actually closer than that. If anything, I thought maybe Rambong would have been the favorite, considering that he's been in a 7-fight win streak. And what's his name? Suriyanlek is on a win-loss ratio at the moment. But you also don't bet against Suriyanlek. What's it?
Yeah, Suriyanlek got the braids out again.
There we go.
See him rocking this mushroom top here in the photo.
Oh, you thought he had the hair like it in the photo when he was younger? Nah. Braids. If he fights the way he fought against Tanzin, I think he can do really well here.
Shout out Tanzin, bro. When we're gonna see that bro fight again?
Yeah, dude. I hope he levels up his game and not like fight.
He was had to pull out the last time because of an injury. So I wonder if he's back to 100%. I also saw Suwa Kim got a fight book, bruh.
Yeah. It's not next week. I think it's the same fight night as Reagan Ursel and G Unit, I think.
Let's see.
I'm not mistaken.
Okay, this post is August 2nd, so about a month away.
Yeah, I think it's at the fight night card.
Yeah.
Suwakim, your guy?
Bruh, that's my guy, bruh. Let me tell you something about Suwakim, bruh. Absolute domination. That's my guy.
He's a gangster. He always locked the goal.
Bro. Drip, bruh. Just dripping. Man, he's dripping.
And he's on a good streak at the moment.
Yeah. He got a dope tattoo that like owl, and then there's the Thai flag inside it. It's cock mad. But anyway, here's my guy, Suriyanlek.
Let's go. How Bolo? Big fan. It's got a cool haircut.
Got that bowl haircut.
Your bowl it's so dope, bro. I dig it. Yo, I got a feeling these guys are just gonna get into the middle and let their hands go. Suriyanlek must utilize that calf kick. That's gonna set up a lot of his strikes. Okay, here we go. Round one. Okay, Southpaw versus Orthodox. Interesting that stance. Oh, straight left for Rambong. Suriyanlek. He's hard to put away. Suriyanlek is hard to put away. He's not an easy fighter to knock out. But if someone can, Rambong can.
Sheesh.
Okay. Almost headbutted there. Suriyanlek kicking into the inside leg. You see what I'm saying? Rambong hasn't really thrown any kicks at the moment. Just boxing. Look. Suriyanlek must kick. Yeah, you see? Even throw one to the body. Here's the first kick from Rambong. It looks like Rambong has got a slight reach advantage as well. Just like good defense from Suriyanlek. Stop that three punch combination. Two punch into it. You see how Rambong is darting in like that. Suriyanlek can time that. Maybe even throw an elbow as he comes in.
Say a super leg special. I actually saw the technique for that elbow on X earlier. That they were talking about. You push your opponent's hand down, and then because he can't defend himself if you push his arm down. But
Yes,
anyway,
no
we got a fight going on here.
Yo,
Here comes Suriyanlek.
He look like a bull, my brother. Look at his back. It's just meat. It's just fucking meat.
More back than front there.
Look at him, bro. He's a tank. Oh, good boxing from Rambong. Took a right hand there. Oh, good step in knee. Rambong is using that speed advantage. Yeah, I like it. Oh, look at that feint that Suriyanlek through there. How brilliant was that?
Like, did he put him down there? No, slip.
A slip, yeah. Good body work from Rambong. Oh, that body work is working.
Oh, Suriyanlek returning the body work though. Tenfold, Baba.
Good first round so far. It's a very close round, eh?
Spinning.
Oh, good first round. Probably edge it towards Rambong. But damn it, Suriyanlek is devastating when he does make the car crash happen.
Yeah.
Scary. What a comment here. What's going on? Chaos. Sweet! Love it. This is where this round is gonna go hard. Oh, getting cold now. Really, these Friday fight cards streams are doing really good in terms of numbers, but I'm wondering if we should actually do this more consistently instead of just when
every
it's
week,
right.
Nobody else is doing it.
Yeah, I think so too. Great body kick lands for Rambong.
Oh,
Push. Let's go.
Come on, Suriyanlek.
Good body kick. Finally, Rambong is kicking.
Damn.
Didn't throw any kicks in that first round.
His corner definitely told him about that.
Yeah, it's there.
Game going.
And the open stance, so you can go for the body. Good inside kick lands for Suriyanlek again. Conditioning working. Yo, Rambong is blasting his kicks, guys. Not even. Oh, look at that combination. Again, Suriyanlek lands his own body kick, but takes the left hand, excuse me. Defense. Oh, Suriyanlek lands over and right. Again, when it comes to this firefight situation, it's very favorable for Suriyanlek.
He's throwing with cruel intentions, bro.
Hit the body twice there.
Clean right hook lands for Suriyanlek.
This is where he wants to play. This is where Suriyanlek wants to play. Starting to turn on the heat here. Snuffles. It looks like your guy might be going down here. Look, it's still long to go. There's still this in another round, but I don't like the response from Rambong at the moment. He's getting backed up too easily. Oh, exchange kicks there. Suriyanlek coming on a little bit better. Similar style from the guys. Good straight left hands. But the thing is that Suriyanlek is very strong. And he's taking these shots. Oh, look at that body shot. Oh, he landed on Rambong. Oh, good knee. Yeah. This is a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, elbow from Rambong. Look at Suriyanlek, bro. Look at he's just like
Rambong is scared, bro. I told you. I told you. I told you. I told
Yo,
you.
look at you. Look at you.
It's the Professor ironing board, bruh. Suriyanlek with the massive. Starched him, bro.
Oh, that was scary. That was
Starched him, bro.
to watch.
Damn it.
GG's. You see, Utam. Look, they got similar styles, man. They got similar styles, but I did feel that Suriyanlek was just slightly had the power advantage.
Oh,
And-
bruh.
Fucked up. Look at that.
Overhand. Oh, and still another one while he was out. Damn, bruh.
Ah.
Rigor mortis, bro.
Oh, that was fucked up.
Fuck, what a gangster. That's my guy.
Suriyanlek getting it done again. Back in the win column.
Jesus, what a knockout. Absolutely starched him.
Yeah, scary stuff. Scary stuff. That was the third round. What round was that?
Second round. Sure. You said first to second round, right?
I said first to second round finish. Yeah.
His daughter looks so confused.
I was like, what's going on here?
Yours, Rambong is still loving me. They're taking him out on a stretcher, bruh. Damn, bruh.
Oh.
Everybody's just laughing and having a great time. There's a bra just laying there in the ring, bruh.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not
Just laying there stiff, bruh. Nah, I mean, everybody like the announcer and Suriyanlek and the translator, they're all laughing and smiling here, and then just like 1 foot away, Rambong is lying there lifeless, bruh.
I mean, it was the way his body just went from that first overhand right. It just looked like, I don't know if he was gonna wake up anytime soon. It reminded me a lot of RoboCop last week against Jacko Manson.
Devastating stuff. Sure, that was
So
crazy.
you don't even have a front tooth. It's gone. Gotta love this guy. Gotta love this guy. Yeah, Utam. That's the fight game. You know, especially with these two guys, stylistically, that's how I felt it was gonna go. Someone was gonna go to sleep here. And Suriyanlek, yeah, did what he does best, bro. He makes it a firefight. And he's hard to knock out, man. He's very hard to stop. He'll take a knockout, he'll take a knockdown, and you'll see him come back from that knockdown and turn it into an ugly fight. I've seen him do that a lot of times before. So I had a difficult time really seeing Rambong winning by that way of finish. But I did think that he had speed advantage and he could maybe utilize that speed. And he was, let's be honest, he was. But Suriyanlek just stuck it out there and he knew that he had more power in his shot and he believed in it. And that was insane. Back-to-back finishes. So many events.
Worried about Rambong here, bruh.
Really?
I mean, shit. Did you see that, bruh? I mean, did we just witness a murder here or what's the buzz, bruh?
Because even went back into him.
Devastating, bruh.
Do it for my kids. Do it for my daughter.
Arrest this man. Arrest him, bruh.
Holy smokes. Give him a contract, man. So we're going to have to go on. Because he's been fighting on pay-per-view events. A bonus. Okay, my guy's getting a bonus.
50,000.
What's that? $10,000 now?
Something like that. I think it's about. It's more, bruh. It's like
more.
It's almost. It might even be 100,000 rand, bruh. As I was looking earlier, Rodtang bought a new car that was worth like 2.5 million baht, and that converted to like 108 or a million, just over a million. So it's like off. So 350,000 is probably like what?
350,000 baht.
Yeah, it's about 175,000 rand.
Oh, lekker. It's good cash
Scott,
for us also.
we gotta get in that ring, bro. Yeah, because one Thai baht is 54 South African rand, so it's like half of it.
One Thai baht is equivalent to?
54 cents.
Oh, yo, that exchange rate now, it used to be almost 2 rand at one stage.
Yeah, it's 54 cents now.
Yo, massive difference. What you saying, Chaotic? Live or live by the first, bruh? Ah, dude. So they go, that's the life they chose.
That's the life that chose them, bruh.
There we go. At the end of the day, Thailand is a national sport and also a form of play for Thai people. So I don't know if they could actually avoid it. Unless you go be a chef, boat rider, pilot, sailor, own a bar or something. Yo, but that was a brutal finish, bro.
I want to see where this man is, bruh. I want to see where. Oh, they got him out of there. I thought he might still be laying there after all of that. But I did see that they had a stretcher out there in the ring, bruh. That was shit.
Yes, look at this one. Gingsanglek.
Yes,
I don't think it was a lucky shot, Utam. I don't think so.
Oh!
I think it was all prepared. Hey, watch the tape. Yo, Balyko looked like he saw the depths of hell first. Look there.
Yeah, bruh. That man was time traveling there, bruh.
Yeah.
That one was astro traveling, bro. Yeah, put that man on a different planet, boy. Damn.
That was their fight of the night. What have you got, Chaotic, for me here? Yeah, last two fights, Uber finishes. Fucked up finishes, bro.
The Uber stuff.
Thank you. Yo, that was insane. Lady, let's have a little chat about that. Have a look at that here as we come to the end of our stay. Championship finish with it live. What was it talking? Yeah. So that's next week, Saturday. So we're doing that one also. Yuki Yosa's fighting next week, Friday.
Petnakian.
Yeah, Petnakian, yeah. Crazy, but they don't show the full card details yet. So, you know, we're doing a live whenever UK Yosa's fighting. Started rushing through, man.
It's got to be live every Friday now, bro.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky because of, you know, I would have to then Uber Tyler home, or she'd have to go sit by someone's house and wait
Get
for
the
me
super chats, bro. Get Tyler the Uber home. Get the super chats in for the Uber.
Because I'd love to do it every Friday, to be honest with you. It's definitely like doing phenomenally our lives in comparison to, like, you know, a lot of other lives. But our Friday fight squad's doing really good. So I would like to try and plan it so we can do it every Friday, actually. It's just, yeah. Because, I mean, you also fully scheduled Fridays.
Most Fridays, yeah. But we can make it work, bro. I'm sure we can. Just I can jump in. Well, we'll see how it goes. We can see how the schedule looks on Fridays, and then we can decide.
Yeah, I could always start it, and then you can jump in when I go fetch you. Because, like, I would only miss from the beginning of the card. I'll only miss the second fight to just before the featured bout on the prelims. I'll make it in time from the end of the prelims, basically. I always make it in time for the main card, always.
Where's Jedi then? Get that man on the stream.
Good ask Jedi, yeah. It's difficult, man, with that man inside, you know. God. But anyway, we'll do that off camera. Let's talk about the card we just witnessed. You've witnessed some of the fights that took place earlier. But let's start from the top.
I saw the sub from Shoya Ishiguro. I saw that on X. Insane.
Ishiguro.
Yeah, I had to watch it like 3 or 4 times, but I was
How
like,
is
what
that?
just happened?
How
Yeah,
did he
I was like,
how was
I was
he
like, what happened there, bro? It's crazy.
It's insane. But before we go to that one, let's just start from the top, and we can briefly make ourselves down, and invite some questions and conversation as well in the chat, because we will do a more detailed recap about this tomorrow, and we also talk about like who these fighters could be fighting next potentially. But yeah, let's talk about this main event, lady. I did say the first or second round finish. We got it in the second round. I didn't confidently say Suriyanlek, even though I was kind of hinting at it most of the time. Just because Rambong is a tough opponent, dude, and he's hardcore, and he's also got some good finishes to his name, and he's on a 7-fight win streak. So it was like, could this be the thing? But I did say before the fight started, you don't bet against Suriyanlek. Give us your thoughts about what you just witnessed.
Devastating KO, Brian. This is one of the few times I'm actually concerned for the guy who got knocked out, because he was stiff as a board, bro. Stiff as a board. It looked like rigor mortis was starting to set in, and I was really wondering, did we just witness a murder on camera here, bro? Because that was brutal. But yeah, Suriyanlek, absolute G, bro. Like I said, he's a fucking gangster. Like you said, the car crashes were favoring him, and he was trying to make it that kind of fight. And when he got into those positions, he went to work and ultimately got, like I said, absolutely devastating finish. So, yeah, fair play to the man getting the bonus. And yeah, let's get this man a contract. And what's going on here?
Uncle Chaudhry, you know what to do with this guy. You put him on pay-per-view cards. He delivers. He's a company man. Let's give him a contacted fighter, and so we can get this man up there, because he's a top talent, man, and he's been fighting for one championship for quite some time. He really has, and I think he's deserving of it. Obviously, they want to see him go on the streak first before that, so maybe he's gonna have to get maybe 2 more before they can really give him a contract. But I'm saying he's ready, man. Just let him go. For Rambong,
performance like that, what can you say, bro?
What can you say, right?
And he's beat Carlsson, who is also like, a very, very celebrated fighter, very big name here.
You know what they could do? They could do a certain power, Suriyanlek, for the contract. Let's go.
I'm with that. Definitely with that.
He's obviously upset that he didn't get a contract after beating Seksan. I would say these guys can both make the 135 or catch weight 130 even, and let them go. I would love to see it. That would be a very good fight. Yeah. Both guys. Rambong, he just needs to come back. My guy is not that old, 28. He was on a big streak. He was on his way there to be really recognized. So I think he just needs to come back with his head up. And he's a talent, man. He's a good fighter. He fought well. I just think he fought a beast. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Suriyanlek is all back.
All back, no front.
So, as you can see, comment is on screen from Chaotic. Slut this Russian brew man too. Want me to give you some translation in English? Basically, what Chaotic is saying is that hit this Russian man to the moon with that spinning back fist. 80, that was scary. I was worried for Alexei. I mean, I didn't even see that there was a stretcher for Rambong, but for Alexei, he was also, and both arms were
space traveling, bro. That man was Supermaning it, bro. He was like, he was brutal, bro. And I mean, top style points for the KO as well. And I mean, for someone as such a big underdog coming up against such a celebrated and mainstay at the One Championship, it was a massive result for him. All the style points in the world, and not only was it like a stylish and like stamped finish, but I think in the short time that the fight went on, he was dominant, bruh.
Yes.
Chabakaew didn't look like he knew what to do out there, bruh. And I think he landed a head kick early, and there was a knockdown, if I remember correctly, before the spin. Yeah, so I mean, absolute domination there, bruh. And like I said, all the style points in the world. What more could you want, bruh? Did he get a bonus as well?
I don't know. I don't think so.
That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame, bruh. Considering how big of an underdog he was.
Yeah.
To do something like that and not get a bonus.
I think he did. I should remember seeing he didn't get any of that, so I'm not sure.
Should have got a bonus, bruh. Definitely should have got a bonus there.
I've got the comment on screen from Utam. And he said this before the fight was about to start, and he said this next one looks like an upset. And he wasn't wrong, 100%. He picked it completely right. But then he also went on to say that it could be a lucky punch in the way that he landed that kick, that spin.
Nah.
And I don't think it was a lucky punch. Just like you mentioned, he looked good for the short time of that fight. He looked really good. And I personally felt like maybe if you watch the tape of Alexei Balyko, you kind of see how he moves. I was highlighting in the fight before the fight that Alexei does have this kickboxing style where he's bouncing and he's bouncing and he's bouncing a lot, right? And if you look when Gingsanglek did throw something, he threw it on the off bounce. So he threw it when Alexei was coming in again. So it was going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On that 2 and on that 5, when Alexei comes back in, that's when Gingsanglek did throw something. Whether it was the high kick with the elbow counter that he did throw, he threw it on that beat, and that's why it was catching Alexei every time. I mean, that first kick was so devastating. I'm surprised Alexei even got back up. I really am surprised because he looked very dazed from it. And he was then from that moment. It was like moving cobwebs away, and Gingsanglek very good in how he actually got that finish because he didn't rush it. He just walked into the range, watched his prey, and then threw another high kick. And he was very, very calculated. So I do think it wasn't as lucky as what it may look like. I think it was actually calculated by him. I think his team prepared him good for that fight because Alexis is tough. He's a tough dude to fight. Hard to track down. But okay, Aiden, let's keep it going. Your guy, Mai Sang-kum, got the job done by a 3-round decision. He beat, I think this was it's not a debutant. Pet Sang-wan. This was his second fight in the One Championship. What a fight. Hey, what a fight between these guys. I did think that Pet Sang-wan had to do something to make it a fight because he was getting beat up in that first round. Getting bullied actually. And he needed to do something, and he did. He made it a fight. Second round, he made it a fight. Third round, he did as well. But then after that first, I would say 40 to 30 seconds of that third round, you could see him starting to be like, nah, Mai Sang-kum is getting too strong now. He's starting to take over quite significantly. Give us your thoughts, brother, man.
Yeah, no, agree 100% there, BG. And just to your point there, I could see at the end of the fight that Pet Sang-wan, his hands were almost down, Brian. He was just trying to see it out really and trying to survive the last round. So, I mean, fair play to him. Both guys showing highlight durability here. But Mai Sang-kum, fucking gangster, bro. With that style and those hooks, it just looks so fucking cool, bro. When a guy, especially a shorter guy coming in there with that matcha hyper. You know what I mean?
Yes,
it's cool, bro. So it's the first time I've seen Mai Sang-kum fight. So it was very, very nice to see. And looking forward to him. Johnny Lineker 2.0. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, I think it's a good way to describe him as John Lineker 2.0 because he's only 24 years old. His record in One Championship is 7 wins and 1 loss. One loss came up against Watchalong from PK Chatchai. But I mean, my guy was going on a streak, beating people. And one of the guys, there's Monkoon in there that he beat. He also beat Dionathan Santos Tobias, who fought last week as well. He was also a good talent, knocked him out in the first round. So Mai Sang-kum is good, dude. And I think he's going to be something to watch in the future. Just wanting to introduce a little bit more of the lighter weapons because he got that power. He's got that power hooks, and he's very, very good at how he sets it up. A lot of it can also be telegraphed against someone that's a little bit more, awake to that. You know what I mean? He does telegraph those hooks in the way sometimes he powers him up, and a smart fighter would see it. They would be like, "Look at this dude," and the elbows counter the boxing, so. He's going to have to work on that as he progresses because it's 122 pounds. So that is strawweight. 125 is strawweight. And fighters like Alif, my guy Alif, would have a field day with someone like him with that range. You know what I mean? So he's a good fighter. He's young. And I'm also a fan. I just want him to showcase some evolution because I've watched him fight before. I have. And that's why I said it before the fight that he's going to come in with a lot of aggression. And how does Pet Sang-wan stop that? He tried with some elbows. He tried with some teeps. Some high kicks, but it didn't stop this hardcore nature of Mai Sang-kum. So he's insane, bro.
Yeah.
But that was a good fight. Even though it went to decision, I think that was really a good fight to watch. I don't know if you saw this one, 80.
I haven't seen the only other fights I saw were the two I saw with you, other than those two at the top of the card.
Okay, we can move to that one then. I'm going to remove Nate's comment in the meantime. This was a good fight. It was a rematch, and I did say before the fight, I was speaking to Utam, I want Khunsuk to win because he's 21. I like his buzz. He's a good fighter. He's got good style about him. Small, it's atomweight division, right? But I mean, he's even small in the atomweight division. And Chatchai was just bigger and stronger, and he won the first fight. And then they did ask me, "Would you go?" And I said, "It's hard to bet against the person that won the first fight. Because I'm keen to see what Khunsuk does differently." And he was making it a spectacle, but Chatchai won. And I'm gonna have to watch it back before we do our recap tomorrow. So I was saying on stream, and looks like Khunsuk's actually getting the better of him here, but I gave it to Chatchai. And on this card, there's been some interesting calls, so we'll go to that as long as we got to. This was a fight that ended in the second round knockout. Una Noodles was doing really well. My guy was fast and elusive, and he took it to the bigger and stronger guy and knocked him out with a devastating uppercut. Go watch it back, Eddie. This was a beautiful, beautiful fight. 118 pounds. These guys are also basically fighting atomweight, so that was a fight. I was still saying on the night, are they going to top this knockout? Okay, we got two knockouts in the co-main and main. But go watch that one back. Good fight for Unknown. Harvard Gordon, he beat Seksan up over the course of 3 rounds, styling on him, spinning back stuff, just looking very, very cool, very ninja-like. He fought a good fight, so I would reserve some comments when we do a recap for that one. Chabakaew, this was the surprise to us, AD. Right, Chabakaew won this fight against Moram.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they judged it. I don't know how they scored it for her. She wasn't really getting her best weapons off. She had like maybe one elbow I saw in the second round that maybe looked good. But other than that, Carlsson was really dictating the pace. I don't know if you would agree.
Bro, I mean, absolutely. I mean, when something like this happens, bro, it makes me wonder if we're watching the same fight as the judges, bro. Because not only did Chabakaew win, but it was unanimous. So it makes me feel like there's something that we're not getting here, bro, in terms of the way the fights are being judged. It makes me feel that way. I'm not sure if there is anything that we're missing here, but it does definitely feel like it, because it was quite clear for me that Carlsson won that fight, bro. And I just don't know what the judges were watching there. Carlsson had that distance. We were speaking on the fight while it was happening. We were talking about Chabakaew just couldn't get inside. She looked very bewildered by the height of Carlsson, and she just couldn't get a game going. So it's very puzzling. The result here is very puzzling. So I'm hoping someone in the chat maybe or in the comments of the stream can let us know what we missed here, if anything, or maybe you agree with us and you also feel like Carlsson won that fight. Be very interested to know. But for me, bro, when I see something like that, I just don't know if I'm watching the same fight as the judges. Yeah.
I'm looking for the comments here because Utam did say that he felt that maybe there was home crowd advantage, that had something to do with it.
I don't know, bro. There must be something that we're missing. Because
she didn't, like I said, it would have been nice for us to be able to get the stats on screen, in-fight stats, you know what I mean? Who's landing the most stuff, who's being more significant, who's got the forward pressure time, who's fighting with the front foot mostly than the other one, you know what I mean? Stuff like that can really help us make a decision also for us on screen that isn't really seeing what the judges are seeing. Because Carlsson looked like she was the one that was actually in the state of flowing there. Like she was the one that was moving the pace. She had Chabakaew fight in her range, not in Chabakaew's range. You know, it was, everything Carlsson wanted to do worked for her. So I was a bit surprised that she got it, because I also didn't see any power punching from Chabakaew that could have gone into she landed the more damaging strikes, because she didn't.
Yeah.
You know, or if she did, it was too little for me enough to say she won the whole fight. You know what I mean? So that's a very shocking opinion, decision. And if you guys agree with that decision, please just let us know in the comments.
And why, bro? Why? Somebody needs to tell us why or how Chabakaew won that fight. Because I think if the majority of people feel like Chabakaew won that fight, then we need to stop being commentators on combat sports, bro. Because we obviously have no fucking idea what we're talking about. Because again, I thought that was clear, bro. I thought that was clear.
It was evident. Look, I'm gonna watch this fight card back again, maybe tomorrow after training before we do our recap. Just to obviously recap my own, refresh my own brain. But that watching it live didn't look like Chabakaew. And we were all chanting for Chabakaew. Like Chabakaew, I know she can fight well, and she did show some stuff that at the end of the third round, but not enough. Wasn't enough.
Not even close, bro. Not even close for me.
All right, then we had a fight between Ubaid Hussain took on Petnakian. You were on stream for this one, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ubaid fought good in the first round.
Mhm.
Really good in the first round. The second round was narrowly close, but Petnakian made it almost an even round for me. He did come back, and you could see Ubaid was wearing down, and he was actually wearing him down and getting the better in the exchanges. He even put his hands up at the end of the second round because you could see that he was kind of folding Ubaid or making Ubaid fight slower or fight backwards. Let's say that. He was fighting backwards at the end of that first round, going into that second round. It was more even. And then in the third round, I would go as far as to say that Petnakian won the third round. He was the one
Agreed.
going forward. He was the one who was landing big shots. It was again very even, but visibly the advantage was coming from Petnakian for me. But then again, to both of our surprise, we got Ubaid San lifted at the end of the day. Again, not sour about it or anything. It's just what we're watching. The only thing I can maybe think that maybe wardens that decision is that Ubaid did fight back and like he was making Petnakian pay every entry that he wanted to do, and he landed some good elbows in those exchanges, and it was making because he did have bloody spots on his face. Ubaid just looked like he was wearing down as the fight went on, but he was safe enough to be active in those exchanges so that when he is walking backwards, he's not just getting beaten up; he's actually fighting back. That's what could motivate the decision for me. I don't know what's your thoughts there.
Yeah, I think it was definitely closer than the previous fight. I did say either way that this fight went, it wouldn't be a robbery. I don't feel like either man deserved to lose here because it was such a close fight. But I think it comes down to that second round, BG. Who you going to score that round for? Because like you said, I can give Ubaid the first round, I'll give Petnakian the third. And the second was extremely close. But like yourself, I did think Petnakian done enough to get the job done and get the nod from the judges. But again, bro, it's like, what are we watching and what are the judges watching? You know, so I don't know. Again, it wasn't a robbery either way. But again, if I had to say, I would say Petnakian won the fight. So but not as blatant as the previous fight for sure. And it was a good fight. It was a good fight. And fair play to Petnakian. Ubaid did start fast and Petnakian slowly wore on him. And like I said, I thought he did enough to get the job done. So fair play to Ubaid. And on to the next, bro.
Yeah, let's see what they do next. We will do obviously a detailed recap on that and who they would fight next in our recap. But it was a good fight. At the end of the day, it was a good firefight kind of. You know what I mean? The guys were going back and forth, and I totally enjoyed that one. Then we had Gabriel Moram taking on low release Manuel. I don't know if you watched this one. No, this was also a good fight. Gabriel Moram basically powered through low release in this one. She was just a stronger, bigger girl and had the harder strikes on her and was going to the body a lot, going to the legs, really landing her strikes at will. And it was a one-sided fight. And I will talk more again in detail about it. It was a good performance. I was really wanted to see what's up with Gabriela because when she was walking out, the crowd was screaming. So I was like, okay, who is this? She must be something. And she did look good. There were some holes I could point out in the recap, which I didn't like in terms of how she was going forward. But in this fight, it worked for her. So big ups to that one. But let's talk about this opening bout, Eddie, because this is the one you want to go and watch on X.
Yeah.
And these guys were rolling. These guys are rolling from the first minute. They were going back and forth. Kenny was trying to start hard, but he was fading. After they passed the 2-minute mark. And then Ishiguro, my guy, was starting to take control of the fight. Give me your thoughts, Eddie.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see the entire fight, PG, but I did see the finish. And I mean, like I said, I had to watch it back a couple of times. I'm actually looking at it right now. And
I'm trying to bring it up on screen, actually.
Let me share my screen here.
I've got it, it's fine.
Okay, you got it.
Really good position for Shoya Ishiguro. Comes around.
That's so insane, bro. Like, what kind of choke is that? He's like got him under the armpit, bro. That's insane.
I just want to see it again quickly. Damn it, why is this now? Never mind, this thing is not taking me.
I can bring it up if you want. Yo, got a guy leaving the stream. I don't know if I can share my screen now because I'm the only one in here. Nah, I can't. But anyway, I'm sure Brother Guy will be back. Yo, why is my internet so? Anyway, so yeah, fantastic card here, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know your thoughts in the
Sorry.
chat. We were just looking back at that finish from Ishiguro. If I could share my screen with you. Oh, BG's back. There we go. So yeah, I was just watching it back. Yeah, okay, let me share that.
My thing was now I closed the one page and I closed all my tabs at the same time, and that's what happened. So sorry about that. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Take your ball and go.
Take my ball and go.
Comes around.
Yeah.
Really good position for Shoya
Yeah,
Ishiguro.
look at that. Goes for a full mount.
Look at where he is, bruh. He's
Yeah.
got a choke under his armpit here, bruh. I've never seen this
Yeah.
before. It's
Look, it started
insane.
with, go back to the beginning. It started with the north-south.
Yeah.
See, and that was a good position. And then he tried to transition from a north-south into getting a full mount. And then Sisti gave his back.
There's
Yeah. Yeah, look there. But still getting caught. It's like he's going.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, that's such a bad position to be in. But insane submission, bruh. I've never seen anything like that before. That was
Yeah,
amazing.
me neither. Ishiguro on the night. You did a good job. Okay, Aiden. Thank you for tuning in when you could. It was a fantastic live stream for sure. We're going to conclude it now, but we will do our full recap tomorrow. So be sure to check that out when it comes out. Big shout out to everybody that tuned in. Utam, shout out to you, my friend. Chaotic, shout out to you. AD yourself. Sniffles, sniff, my friend. Big shout out to you as well. Let's just go back here. You dropped a fantastic super for us that kind of made the day for me personally. I'm sure it amped up AD as well. So just a big thank to everybody that tuned in. We will be doing our recap of this tomorrow, and then we will move into the new week. We will prepare for a double header coming from One Championship, so stay tuned for that as well. Any final thoughts, Eddie, before we close off?
Yeah, just a big thanks to everyone again for tuning in. Big thanks to you for holding it down, PG. I've also just seen that we are up 16 subscribers since the start of the stream. So welcome, everybody. Welcome to Fighting with Friends. Thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah. And yeah, thank you for all the interaction. Let's make the next one bigger, and we'll keep building, keep growing, keep moving, keep hustling. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for the detailed recap.
There we go. Of course, for myself, Brother Eddie, Brother Jedi, Brother Babu, and Brother Nate. Take care. Have a good one. We'll see you in the next one. Cheers.